Okay, good evening everyone. Give me 2 seconds till I share this out to a few people. Hello Samantha, welcome in. Hello everyone. I'm just sharing this live out, so please bear with me. And then when we get a few more people in, we will be starting some live meditation. So if you're into meditation, then please come along, stay for a little while and join me for some relaxing meditation. Let me just share this out with a few people, especially my moderators. Alrighty. Okay, shared out. Oh, have we shared them? Let me just check. Oh, let me have a look. No, we haven't shared them. Right. Oh. Honestly, TikTok is playing up tonight, so please just bear with me a few minutes and we will get started. There we go. Just so that we can invite the people that normally come in. Alrighty, we have shared out. Hope everyone is having a good night. It's a full moon tonight, so the energies are high. Hello, Michelle. Lovely to see everyone coming in. Let me just put my magnified comments on, then I can see who's coming in. I'm doing good. How are you? Lovely to see people jumping on. Hope everybody is enjoying the full moon. Good. How many of us get affected by the full moon? I used to work as a carer for autistic adults before I lost quite a lot of my vision and had to give up work. And every full moon, you can betcha they were going to play up. Hello, Loopy Laura. Hello, Lindy Lou. Oh, do you know what? On a full moon night, especially if you've got a clear sky, walking on the beach, we are quite blessed. We live very close to a large forest, and it's lovely on a solstice or a full moon, just walking through the trees in moonlight. There's nothing like it. Hello, Chloe. Thank you for the follow, Lindy Lou. Hello, Jane. How is everybody doing? It is full moon, energies are high tonight. It's absolutely lovely to see everyone coming in. Do excuse me for those that don't know me for getting up and personal. Hello Kirsty. Hello Barbara. I do struggle to see the comments sometimes, but that's why I sometimes flick it to the large print on here. Kirsty, I'm doing really well, thank you. How are you? I hope everybody is not too affected by the full moon tonight. Hello Aggie. Thank you for the likes. We're just giving people a little bit of time to come in. And then we're going to do some guided meditation. How many people love meditation here, and how many people struggle to actually get into that meditative state? Hello, User Marie. I started doing guided meditation a few years back after speaking to a few people who came to me for Reiki healing. And we got talking about meditation, and many of my clients had said they had tried YouTube meditations, the guided ones that you get on YouTube. And they get so far, and then the human brain kicks in and they get lots of thoughts coming through their head. Somebody comes in the room or whatever the case may be, and they lose concentration and they just can't get back into that meditative state. And so I decided, once I spoke with them a little while and realised part of the problem wasn't the fact that they were getting interrupted with the meditation. Part of the problem was getting relaxed enough to get into that meditative state, and that's what we'll be doing tonight. Oh, you've never tried meditation? Oh, well, if this will be a good chance to try meditation and learning the meditation the right way. Because to be honest, I love meditation. I'm a crone witch. Meditation is what I do every day, most days, especially at night time. And especially on a full moon, it's nice to do a little bit of a meditation. The meditation that I'm going to be doing tonight is a sky and earth grounding meditation, which is extremely healing for all of your chakras. It clears out all of your blocked chakras and things. Oh, fantastic. Well, that's encouraging, because I might make this a regular topic then, as well as my card readings for everyone, if meditation is something that people would like to learn, then absolutely. It's good for mind, body and soul. Hello, Juice. And of course, if anyone wants to join me in the box before we start and ask any questions, they are free to do so. Hello, Kelly Marie, or Kelly M. Mark, is it? Lovely to see everyone. It's lovely to see you too, Juice. Thank you. And thank you for this lovely support on my page as well. I love when people on this app do support for support in the right way. It's just fantastic. So thank you so much for the gifts. Hello, Wendy Rao. Yay, Viv has joined. Hello, Viv. Let me see if we can get Viv up in the box. And if anyone else wants to come up in the box before we start the meditation, please feel free to do so.
You right?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm mid-creation.
That's all right. Mid-creation's all right.
Currently doing a makeup look.
Don't tell me you're doing an Oompa Loompa.
I am.
You're not.
No, I'm really not.
Honestly, I got a new mask today, folks. It was a new face mask that was sent to me to try and to give my opinions on. And yeah, I did.
Orange.
Yeah.
Hello, lovely.
Oh, who have we got in?
Juice?
Juice. Yeah, Juice was in jumping in my boxes earlier, jumping on my post earlier on.
Such a lovely, lovely, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Juice, if you want to come up and join me and Viv before we start the meditation, you're more than welcome to pop up.
I don't know how much meditating I'm doing. I've currently got my face covered in glitter.
Glittery meditations, but we're going to wait for a wee while anyway, just to see how many people come in, and then we can, the more people obviously that we get in.
Yeah, I kind of felt like I was going to channel my inner.
Yeah.
It's okay, comment down in the
Yeah.
Currently not finding a glitter for my eyes that I like enough.
Oh. Thank you for everyone, for the gifts, for the likes, for the shares. Thank you so much. It does mean a lot. You don't have to gift. It's it's just a chill out meditation night, but it is very much appreciated. So thank you so much. So if anyone is in the chat and they would like to come in the box and join me and Viv, we don't bite. Well, not very often anyway.
Yourself. Why not?
Oh dear. I had my son today. He's autistic, so he comes to visit once a fortnight. So it's been one of those days I'm thinking, do you know what? Perfect night for meditation.
We've actually, to be fair, we've had a really good day today. I had my blood test earlier, which I wasn't too best pleased about.
Yeah, I wouldn't be either. But do you know what?
I've got a whopping bruise already, though. I'm like, oh dear.
Oh. Foundation or concealer is good for that, isn't it?
No, I'm not covering it up.
Nah. See, that's my battle score. That's my battle wounds.
Fucking done better than what the waiting room done yesterday anyway. That's all I'll say. Because he flipped.
Absolutely. But yeah, honestly, folks, if you had seen this face mask, don't get me wrong, it is a really, really nice face mask. Let me just go and grab it, and it is orange. Viv has already seen it.
I can't believe you put it on your face. Did you even test patch it anywhere?
Oh no, we don't even. No, I didn't even test, but I just stuck it on.
Why?
What did you actually did patch test?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we're back.
Yeah, of course it is, Juice. I'll answer for her. I'm the boss anyway.
She is the boss.
You should have patch tested it in case you had a reaction to it.
Oh, if I had a reaction to it, I would know anyway within like 2 seconds because if I have a reaction to my skin, you get that bing bing.
Yeah, but you could have come on here looking like I don't even know what.
What's new?
Oh, honey, these fucking transfers off.
Honestly, this is a little clear glow, it's called, and it actually comes in a little stick.
I've got a green one like that.
Green
Yeah.
face mask.
Yeah.
Green face mask. Oh, you could have fun. You could like do 2 different face masks, half orange and half green.
You know my husband, don't you? If I'd done that, the pictures would be everywhere.
What are you doing?
No.
Honestly, orange. It is bright orange. Like if you just need to give it a swipe and there. It is Oompa Loompa orange. I have to say though, you only need like that's only a light swipe and it's really creamy. So I will say that about it. It is pretty creamy. It's got turmeric in it.
I use turmeric face wash every day.
Yeah. Turmeric's love. Do you know what I like about turmeric in face masks though? Is the fact that it gives you that nice warm feeling on your skin. Love it. But yeah, I thought, do you know what? It came in the post today. They were kind enough to send it. Didn't cost me anything to try, and I thought, right, I'm going to try it. Put the face mask on, and the first person I sent it to was my mods. Let me tell you, Lucy was on the floor. She literally was.
Can't remember where I was when you sent the pic.
Were you not getting your blood tests?
Yeah, I think so, because all I commented was "oh,"
Thank you for the heart meat. Yeah.
because I didn't know what else to say.
Do you know what? I put that on. Honestly, if you haven't seen it, folks, I have actually done a video on my TikTok with the Oompa Loompa coloured face. It is something to behold. But do you know what? If it's a face mask, I'll try it. It doesn't really matter what colour it is. I will gladly try it. But yeah, what I like about it is when you've got it on, and it's only a 15-minute one, which is fine. So if you've not got a lot of time, it's not like the overnight wrap ones, which I do love.
Honestly, I love them.
Yeah. And it's a lot better than the liquid.
The dirty one.
Yeah, the fish gut one.
I can't even try it again. I tried it and it was sliding off my face. I thought, you know what? I don't know why I'm putting myself through this.
Well, Lucy tried it and she says she just opened the packet. The face masks we're talking about, ladies, are these ones.
They're everything that's wrong in the world.
You know, and it is bio collagen face mask. It is an experience. That's all I'm going to say about that one. I've got my hairdresser coming on.
It's just the texture of them.
Yeah.
I was scared opening it again in case it spluttered in my face. No, it's the one that's got the fish oils in it. It's fucking disgusting things.
Fish oil, yeah. I know I noticed when I was doing the video for it. I'm like, I'm putting the bottom half on, and
Top
there's
half sliding down your face.
it was just like dripping. It was
Yeah,
like I was
disgusting.
drooling, and I'm like, ugh.
I tried to record it and I couldn't because when the bit splashed up in my face, it made me gag. And I'm like there and I'm trying to put this face mask on and I'm gagging. I'm like, I can't post that. So I just deleted it.
Yeah,
Honestly.
as you do. Yeah. Oh, Michelle, honestly, these face masks are something. And you see the creators on here that do it perfectly, and I'm thinking, how?
They've
Just-
done, you best know they've used about 3 packs just to get that one lot on straight.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty good with things like that, and I'll tell you, I can't do it. I'm putting the top bit on, the bottom bit slides down my face, then I end up ripping it, and I'm like, oh, fuck this.
Well, I tried it the opposite way.
I'm not the most patient person in the world.
Yeah, I tried it the opposite way. I tried the mouthpiece first, and then the other bit on the top.
Right, Michelle, right, the only way I can describe it, yeah, is you know when you open like a tin of tuna or something, yeah, and you get that one disgusting bit of fish oil that fucking flies at you. It does that, but because of where you're holding it, it goes in your face. I was sat down. I tried to put it on, and I sat downstairs, and I was gagging. And
Yeah.
I was like, and then I was trying to put my hand in the bag. I was, honestly, imagine me sat at my little table in my living room, fucking fish slime flying. No, not doing it
first-
again.
I actually used 2 because the first one that I put on, honest to God, I put the top bit on first, and the freaking thing flew all the way down. It just slid off my face.
Right, you know when you try and put wallpaper up and you put too much paste on? That's exactly what it's like. Exactly. What I've got literally about 4 or 5 of them left and I ain't putting them on my face. I can't do it.
Oh,
I'll post
honestly.
the video sometime when they've kind of I'll post the video. It's so funny.
I did one video and I deleted it because I put the when I put the first top half bit on, and then I went to put the bottom bit on to join the top bit up, and then I'm like, oh wait a minute, my nose is squint, so I moved the nose a little bit to the side, and then it fucking ripped this side off the top.
It does. They're ridiculous. They are fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's just not possible. I don't care what anybody says. It is not possible to do that.
no,
They're slimy. They slide down your face. They rip the minute you look at them. And
Yeah.
you're putting them on.
yep,
I'm never going to do it again.
yep,
If anybody wants any, I'll happily send these. They are still wrapped. You can have them.
yep.
Because I'm not doing them.
Well, do you remember Emma that come in to the other live the other night?
Yeah.
She's my hairdresser. She's coming on Saturday for some Reiki. And I
Yeah.
said, would you like some free masks? She went, yeah.
She'll
No
soon change
problem.
fucking mind. Soon change mind.
Oh, dear.
Without being, my kids are used to. I'm not being funny. I'm sat here and I've got fucking glitter all over my face, right? My kids are used to seeing some stupid shit that I get up to.
Yeah,
They looked at me and they were like, "What the fuck are you doing now?" If my kids are disturbed by it,
yeah.
it was no. It's just not normal. It's not normal.
I wish you'd seen Malx's face when I put the orange one on today. Just what the actual...
Yeah, I don't think. Don't see. Look, I'm sat here and I kid you not. I'll post a video on the look that I've done later, but I'm sat here and I've literally got blue and purple glitter all over my face, and my husband sat there asleep like it's the most normal thing in the world. For me to just be sat here like it.
Viv, for you, it is the most normal thing in the world.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, it is. It is, to be fair. Yeah,
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I can't get out of it. It is normal.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I don't mind when they send things like that. I mean, I got the actual brand, this Clear Glow brand, actually contacted me and said, "Will you try this if we give it you free?" Yeah, if it's free, no problem. I don't mind looking like an Oompa Loompa if you're gonna send it free for me to do a video review and stuff. And if anything, it's gonna give me my moderators a giggle on the full moon, which it did.
It was fucking funny. You can't deny that it was. It literally looked. I opened it. I was like, "What the actual fuck? What is going on in the world?"
Yep, yep.
Oh, it doesn't, Kirsty. Honest to God, right? This. I'm a bit. I will openly, hand on heart, I will say I'm a twat. When it comes to sticking stuff on my face, it be glitter, masks, whatever. I live with 3 males, my kids, my husband. None of them take a blind bit of notice anymore. And this is where I'm saying, if one of them noticed that this mask was making me cringe, you know it's bad because they don't notice anything.
Yep.
Anything at all that goes on in this house. I literally sit down at my little desk and they're like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, she's off again."
Well, my son was in stitches because he came to visit today with us, and I'm putting this mask on, and he's kind of, "What the heck are you doing, Mum?" kind of thing. I'm like, "That's all right. It's free." They wanted me to do a wee video of it, and Max is sitting on the other sofa, and he's like, and I says, "Give a kiss, darling."
I'd have slopped it all over his face.
Oh, honestly, the things I do as a creator on this app, honestly. But do you know what? I have more fun
Yeah.
doing demos on here than I have in all the years I used to do MLM.
I think that's what people have got to realise, that on here it's fun. If it's not fun, you're not connecting with anything.
Nope.
I ended up yesterday, I had to do like the most bog standard basic makeup look to get my courage back to go back to doing the looks that I've done tonight. Oh, love her. And
Oh, thank you.
it is just like, you have to kind of, you've got to be able to laugh with them. Do you know what? I will say, Kirsty, that is the one thing, because I've got all boys, and I'm like, "Oh, use this," and they're like, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah, try this, really."
Yeah. If anyone wants to come up in the chat box with us before we start the meditation, we're just blethering just now, just to warm up the room a little bit, then hit that little request box or give Viv a shout and she'll pull you up in the box.
I'd literally shout because I don't take much notice of anything, I'm not going to lie.
Thank you for the crystal roses. They are beautiful.
Yes, thank you.
They are. Thank you for the taps and the likes and the shares, everyone.
I'm being rude. I'm currently poking myself in the eye with an eyeliner.
Ouch. Do you know, I'm quite blooming proud of myself, even though I've bloody not got a single sight. I can't see what I'm blooming doing half the time when it comes to makeup and stuff like that. But yet, I can take a mascara wand and put my mascara on without a mirror.
It's practice, though, I think.
Yeah. Absolutely. Welcome in, everyone. We are just warming up the room a little bit before we do guided meditations.
My thing's when I try and tight line my eyes, and I get a bit carried away, and then I'm like in my eyeball. It's never great.
Well, Lucy, I think she's had a busy day today. So she was wondering, when we do the meditation part, would we be able to screen record?
I've not got enough battery.
Can I do it my end?
You should be able to. Go on to your settings.
Right. Where do we find the
You do
setting?
know you can get live recordings, don't you? And you can download them.
Yeah, but sometimes they don't give us the whole thing. Depends.
You can download the whole thing. You just have to click on it slightly differently, and then you can crop it to cut certain bits out.
All right. Because when I go to my live one, they have the little crop bits out already, but they
Yeah, you click on the wrong bit.
right. Because I'm like, where's the whole one? Because they've changed it up a bit since the last time I did all this live stuff.
I'll show you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do you know what, Kirsty? If it works for you, let me know. Because next time I'm grabbing my kids and I'm going to force them in front of the phone.
Honestly, it's not the that's what I was saying earlier on.
Breathing, isn't it?
It's the breathing. A lot of people, I didn't know there were so many people that were so interested in meditation, but they gave up because they would start their meditation and they would either come out of it too early, they didn't go deep enough into the meditation, they couldn't visualize, they were too busy listening to the person's voice that was guiding the meditation and stuff. And the trick is, it's not listening to my voice. I could be taking you into a forest in a guided meditation, right? But when I take you into a forest, if you do the meditation right, your guides will take you where you need to be.
Yeah.
So I could be doing a guided meditation, walking you through a beautiful forest, and you could be in the countryside.
Yeah. See,
Right.
my biggest thing is, and I know a lot of people struggle with this, is I'm one of these, if I'm not supposed to laugh, I'm going to laugh. It's an anxious thing for me. Because for me, completely relaxing and letting go and giving someone that full control makes me anxious. So I start laughing.
Yeah.
There's only very, very few times that I've ever allowed myself to relax that state round another person sort of thing.
Yeah.
So, oh really? Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, astral travel yeah, I get you, Juice. I do that a lot.
See,
Astral travel. By the way, astral traveling is something else.
the only time I've ever really chilled down to meditation, I've done it here on my own with my own music and stuff like that. But when I've had my crystal healing sessions done, but they were by someone that I knew a lot and I trusted. They're the only times that I've ever allowed my body to completely relax properly around, and obviously at home is different. But do you know what I mean? Because I'm very sort of guarded at the same time.
Yeah.
I should have put pink on my face. That wouldn't have gone down well. Yeah, so I'm a bit and I do. So Kirsty, if you're laughing, don't worry. I'm probably doing it too because it's. You wouldn't think that just by some trying to relax would make you nervous.
But you know, when I'm doing Reiki meditation, one-to-one Reiki meditation in person, not the distant healing, but when I'm doing in person
Yeah,
Reiki healing,
yeah,
when the client is getting Reiki, if, for example, they have never released grief and they've never, you hear a lot of people say, Lady Moon, I can't, people
Yeah.
are saying I need to release the tears and I just can't.
yeah,
Doesn't matter what I do, doesn't matter what I try, I can't. The minute they're on my Reiki table and the minute that I start my Reiki and they're out for the count, they will absolutely bawl their eyes out on the table. And they're not even aware that they're doing it. It's
yeah.
just,
See, when I had my first ever crystal healing session, it was an experience that I can't even explain it. I obviously trusted the woman quite a lot, and we went in and she had the on music playing, she had her incense on and all this shit, and she sort of said, Viv, look, just try and go to your happy place. And I was like, right, okay. Obviously it was a really dark room, and I sort of said to her after, I was like, why did you open the curtains halfway through? She went, what? I said, why did you open the curtains halfway through? She went, Viv, I never. I was like, you did, because there was this bloody bright light in my eyeballs. You must have opened them curtains. She went, Viv, I didn't open the curtains.
Wow.
And I was like, what the fuck? And then the next time when I went back to it, obviously was a lot more natural to me. And when she said, go to your happy place, I'm all of a sudden, I'm there and I'm walking around with all these colours floating everywhere. I'm like, what the fuck has happened to me? That's probably the only time that I've fully sort of allowed myself to completely relax into something like that.
Yeah. Hello,
Sort of like
Rachel.
100%. So, but Kirsty, don't worry. If I hit mute, you know why. Because I've got the giggles. Never say never.
Oh, do you know some people get nervous at funerals and do the same thing? They laugh.
Do you know what? I do it. It doesn't matter where I am. It's just, it's uncontrollable, because it is at times when I'm really not meant to laugh.
Yeah.
And I can't help it. And
Yeah.
I know it's an anxiety thing, and I do know that. And it's like, if I'm feeling slightly uncomfortable or slightly on edge, my go-to is just to laugh.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, Viv, why are you fucking doing this? But then I laugh even more, and I'm like, oh my God.
Oh,
Yeah. Or she listens to one of my readings that says she's
Yeah.
Robbie, and that's her. She's off.
See, I've got, Kirsty, I've got to say, right, this is going to sound bad. I'm the sort of girl that when I'm at the gym or at night, if I can't, yeah, exactly, Juice. You know, when I'm at the gym or I can't sleep at night, my go-to is a murder documentary, and it is. I don't know why. I can't help myself. It's just what I do. You know, and I do. And I listen to murder documentaries. Well, not that I'm planning on doing that, do you know what I mean? But
No, she just can't sleep, so she's wondering who the hell's her
I'm
next
like,
one's going to be.
but, you know, and that's my go-to. But there are times when I've been
Hello,
on Catherine's live, and I'm like, look, Catherine, I need to mute myself because her husband's snoring. And I've muted her myself, and I've woke up the next morning, I'm like, shit. I hope she wasn't talking to me. You know, do you remember, this was really bad, you know, the last time we were online, I think it was the last time, and you'd done the readings, and I kept answering at really inappropriate times, was because I was falling asleep. And Doc kept nudging me to wake me back up, and I was like, sorry. It's because I was going to sleep.
Hello, Diane. Thank you for the heart me. If anyone does want to join the box before we start the meditation, we're just waiting for the room to warm up a little bit and for more people to come in, because once we start the meditation, we are going to turn the commenting off, just so that the ones that are joining me in meditation are
I was going to say, if you want to leave it on, I can sort of man it.
right.
And just maybe sort of people that are joining in put their phone next to them.
Yeah.
Because that way, if there are any issues or people have got to leave, because obviously some kids and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah. We could do it that way then. And then later on, if you show me the right button to press to get the recording,
Yeah,
and
well,
then and then I can do the actual recording.
yeah, I'll do a, what do you call it? I'll screen record what buttons and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. Because I'm like, where is that? Because at one point, when you used to go on to the live section and the creators bit,
Yeah.
well, you did get both. You got the full thing, and then you got little clippets, and you could choose which one or the other. But when I go into it, it's like just these little short clips, and I'm like, no, that's not what I wanted. I wanted the whole thing.
Yeah. Kirsty, you'll know if I start getting nervous because I go, and I can't talk and I trip over what I'm saying. I'm like, blah, blah. I do it in some of my videos. I just ride with it now. I'm like, fuck it. I tell you what, Vivian, who am I talking to? I'm talking to my fucking self. Jesus wept. Juice, that thing that I commented on it earlier. I think you'd commented on it.
No problem.
That's what's actually pushed me to do this look tonight. I was like, fuck yeah. Just so you know.
But you know what? I love that. I love that. I really do.
I'd been struggling with inspiration sort of in myself to do my looks like the last week or so. And I'd really been struggling and I hadn't known what I wanted to do, where I wanted to go, if I wanted to do it anymore. Do you know what I mean? And then I got tagged in a couple of things and it almost like, I was a bit like, why am I not doing this? Remind me again. So,
Yeah.
like I said yesterday, I sat and done just a normal bog standard makeup look, done a video to it. And then today I'm like, yep, let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm back on it.
Yeah.
But
What I
Yeah.
can do, because I've had, I think it's a full moon thing with me. Every time there's a full moon, I was was trying to record the card of the day before coming live today. And my sound just kept on, the sound on the recording.
yeah.
In and out and in and out. And like, yeah, full moon tonight, and that. So what I'm going to do, I've actually pulled the card for the card of the day. So I thought, you know what, just do it live.
I think, do you know what, Juice? My thing is, with the makeup and the music that I put it to, that's very much my self-expression. That's my go-to. That's how I express myself.
We're doing the meditation tonight. We're just warming up.
I'm always like that, Shez.
Have you, if you drink a little extra water, Shaz, on a full moon, if you think that our bodies are primarily water, there's more water than anything else in our bodies. So when it's a full moon, and the full moon is the energy of the Leo full moon, by the way, tonight is super, super strong. I don't know if anyone else has felt it, but I always feel the energy of the moon. And it's gonna. This is why I'm gonna share the card of the day before we do the meditation, because today's card of the day: expect powerful change.
Yeah.
And do you know what? I've been feeling that for a while with 2025.
Yeah, needed to change.
It needed to change big time, because when you think about the world as a whole, it's primarily been what I call in the matrix, right? It's been full of the way that I see the world and the universe and stuff like that, especially as a starseed. And when you do astral travel, Juice will know what I'm talking about. But when you do an astral travel, you see what is going on from a different angle, from a different perspective, and all the rest of it. So for a while, we have light forces and we have dark forces. And for many years, the dark forces have basically had the run of the mill, right? When you look at what's happening in Russia and America and Iran and all these war and conflicts and power and greed and, mind manipulation, you just need to look back at the COVID years. The control that these governments had on people's lives were just, and I'm like, why can't people see it? Why can't people actually see what's going on? Why is it just us light workers that can see what's going on? And it's because we can't all see what is going on. But it's when you look outside the box, when you take away the rose-coloured glasses that is the world that we live in. When you think about the news, when was the last time you put the news on and it was positive?
Do you know what? I've not watched the news for the last 5 years.
Yep,
Can't be done with it.
yep. It's the same with politics. It's the same with, do you know, there's a lot of things, apart from movies and stuff like that, but there's a lot of things that are...
Juice, ironically, you should say that. My youngest had to learn Makaton before he could talk because he couldn't speak, he couldn't walk. And his first language was Makaton.
Yeah,
And that's sort of like I had to learn that with him.
yeah,
And it definitely opened my eyes up to a lot.
yeah. And you know, I look at things around me, and I look at people and situations, and I'm like, especially with the COVID years, and you know, when you think about it, if you put the telly on every 15 minutes, it was COVID, COVID, COVID. So you turn the telly off and you put the radio on. Every advert, every 15 minutes. Close your windows, close your doors, don't mix, don't do that, stand 2 feet away, do this, do that. And I'm like, poof. It was just, I'm like, do you know what? The telly's gone off, the radio's gone off, I'm just playing my music.
We took paints outside in the garden. We were like, fuck. And I've actually I got a big roll of white wallpaper. And I've actually still got the roll of wallpaper that we spread out and the kids drew all over it. They used acrylic paints on the fence. I did not give a shit.
Yep.
The only thing I liked about COVID was the fact that I was shut in with my kids.
Yeah.
Because obviously Zach at the time, he couldn't walk properly, he couldn't talk still. So for me, sending him to nursery made me so fucking anxious that them telling me that I was then stuck in a house with them, I was like, yeah, I can do that.
Yep.
The only problem is it then gave Oliver, who was older, a lot of anxieties around going out and things like that.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, there's some people that have got a lot to answer for.
Yeah. And you know, there was one woman on TikTok, and I can't remember what her name was, and I thought, do you know what, good on you. Because after all the C stuff was done and dusted, and it came out that, you know, all these politicians were having a bleeding party while everybody else is like staying away from each other, an antisocial sort of thing. But throughout it all, you know, my other half is like, I think I should get the vaccine because I've got asthma and things like that, and I'm in the vulnerable category. And I'm like, how do I persuade him not to get this vaccine? Because I knew, you just know, like Juice is saying, we saw it coming.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, how do I? And I thought, do you know what? I can't influence him. You know, whether he wants to, if he wants to get vaccinated, he can. If he, you know,
Yeah.
I get his worry. Don't get me wrong, but thank the goddess. What actually happened was the day that he was going to go and get vaccinated, we bumped into one of my neighbours, and I was speaking to her, and she had just come back from getting vaccinated the day before,
Yeah.
and she was ill. And she says, I thought I was having a heart attack. She says, I was just like,
Yeah.
palpitation. She says, I could feel the liquid pulsating through every bit of my vein. She says, I felt it going down my arm, down my legs. It was the horriblest, cringy feeling, horrible feeling. One of our other friends, he was had no long turned 70. He almost went into a coma with it.
Yeah, Juice is saying she lost 2 friends to aneurysms from it.
Yeah. And I went back into the house and I says, I've just bumped into our neighbour. And she's just had a vaccine, and I told him, and he says, I'm not going. I went,
No.
but had it not been, and you know, we know for a fact that we've been in contact during that time with people with COVID and never caught it.
Yeah. See,
And
I've refused to even test my kids because there was no way was I shoving anything. You know my kids. Do you think I'm going to get away with putting anything up their nose?
yeah,
Hell no.
exactly. And what have they got on those testing kits? That's what I would like to know as well. Yeah, exactly. You know, the man. Look at the now. What was his name? He was an old veteran, and he walked the length and breadth of the UK for charity. Captain somebody or
Yes.
other.
Yes, I know who you mean. I can't think.
Yeah,
Yeah, I've had it as well quite a few times.
yeah.
Best
You know,
time I ever had it was Christmas Day. I got a whole bottle of wine to myself because no one wanted to come near me. I was like, banging.
exactly. But yeah, that Captain Tom or Sergeant Tom or whatever his name is, the most for an 80-year-old man, he was the most fittest veteran going. I mean, he walked for blooming miles. He walked for charity. He did all of this, right? Then COVID hit, and he was the very first one that rolled his sleeve up for this injection. He was one of the first victims. Kept it hush hush. Apparently, he died of natural causes. Nope. Came out later on that he was one of the first to get it. Very fit man, and then boom. And I'm like, yeah. But I mean, this woman on TikTok, she was really good. She says, I want to do my own survey. I want to do my own investigation. She says, so what she did was, she says,
Juice.
you know, what she did was said, okay, this is what I want. I want all the ones that have been vaccinated to comment before vaccination, how was their health? And after vaccination, how was their health?
Yeah.
The ones that refused to get vaccinated, how was your health before and after? She got a lot of response on TikTok. And the result was those that were vaccinated had worse health conditions after the vaccine.
See you later, Diane. Have a lovely evening.
Good night, Diane. You know, than the ones that didn't. And I'm like, do you know what? Good on her. She did her own.
But do you know what? Like with the kids, Oliver now, he's 16. But from sort of 13, I've let him make his own choice on jabs. If he wants it, he can have it. If he says no, then no.
Yeah.
But Zach, he's had his baby jabs, but he's never had a flu jab. Never had any of that because I'm like, you can fuck right off.
Yeah. Exactly.
That boy doesn't even have blood tests because he'd be like a wild boar.
Yeah. Yep.
And I'm like, you ain't stabbing him or nothing.
Okay, how many have we got in the room for meditation?
It's 7 so far.
All right. What do you think? Do you think we should do the meditation and then have a little bit of a blether afterwards and see how many people come back? The reason I say how many people come back, when I used to do the regular guided meditations on Facebook, it was mainly on Facebook that I did it. I did a couple on TikTok, but I used to do that a lot on Facebook. And we would have maybe 7 or 8 in the room. And I would say, right, we'll do the guided meditation. And then after the meditation, once everybody's back in the room, we'll have a blether. Out of about 7 people, you'd be lucky if 2 came back. They were all out for the count.
Yeah.
And I got like 5 or 6 messages the next morning. I'm sorry, I don't know what happened, but it was the best meditation ever. I was in the woods or I was in the sea or whatever else. I was wherever. She says, and when I woke up, you were gone.
Well, I can't be falling asleep looking like this.
Why not?
You haven't seen the state of me.
Oh, honestly.
I've got cosmic blue lips right now.
Oh, cosmic blue.
Yeah, I look like I've, just fell out of Avatar.
Yeah, maybe falling asleep with blue lips might not be a good idea. Poor Dolt will come like, oh, She needs a kiss of life. She's gone blue round the lips.
No, we'd be like, fuck it, leave her. She'll be right.
Hello, Divine Light.
Can I just pop off and quickly record this first, and then I'll come back because I'm very conscious that I've literally got glitter glued to my face.
Yes.
And then I'll come back.
What we will do then
Yeah.
is we'll just talk amongst ourselves till you get back.
Yeah, it don't take me 2 minutes to fucking crack out this, you know. It's just 'cause I need to get. I'm very, very conscious that I have got glitter glued onto my face. I'm like, look, hang on.
Oh, have you not been sleeping, Marie? Well, this meditation that we're going to be doing,
This is what I'm looking like right now.
oh, I love it.
And I'm very conscious that I can't be falling asleep like this.
What's the blue that you've used for the lips? Because that is gorgeous.
It's, ouch. One of mine made by Mitchell Paint Pots. It's Ecliptic, it's called. But it's obviously not meant for your lips. But this is me we're on about, and I don't really care.
Yeah.
I
love that.
I also use nail glitter because it's chunkier than cosmetic makeup glitter. So I've got glitter that you put on your nails on my
For
face.
the roses, fire terrain.
But yeah,
That is absolutely stunning.
this one's actually inspired by Juice because it was her that gave me this, like, need to do this one.
Yeah. I do like that, especially that's a good look for the full moon.
That's what I was going for.
Yeah.
Because she tagged me in a couple of things yesterday and today, and I was like, I like that. I'm feeling that. So when I sort of sat down earlier, I thought, right, I know what I need to do and I know what I want to do. I've just got to execute it properly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, Shares. Thank you, Juice.
Thank you.
I can't. I've got.
I love that. See? Oh, wow. That is stunning. See, I like...
I've got different colour
Is that
glitters.
jewels that you've got for the wee stars round the side?
Here, yep. I've got my usual gems that I use on there. And then I've also got some white stars that I've painted on.
Oh, beautiful.
And then just glitter coming round from the temple.
See, that is art. That's a skill in itself.
But the paint pot that I've got on my lips, ironically, I've also sheared it out and I've got that underneath the glitter.
Isn't it nice, Juice? It is, yeah.
I'm going to turn the camera off just because my son's coming.
Yeah. But yeah. I love all your looks anyway. But yeah, absolutely.
Let me get it.
Thrifty, it is. Do you know what? I wish I could do that. I was following one of Viv's live tutorials when she was doing like the wing on her eyes, and like mine's looked nothing like Viv's. Honestly, I'm like, well, that went skew with.
Yeah. I do want to get back into doing more of like the makeup tutorials and stuff. But obviously
Yeah.
my confidence took a bit of a batter with it.
Yeah,
So I'm just trying to sort of build myself up. But
yeah.
I need to think of a song to put to this and get this off my lips because I'm desperate to lip my lips.
A moon one. Type in full moon and see what comes up. That's what I did.
Thank you. Yeah, I might do that.
That's what I did for if I'm doing like my moon phase, daily moon phase and stuff.
Yeah.
I will always just type in like full moon.
See, my problem is I like to find a song that I can sing to. Reset your goal, Juice is saying.
Reset
your
my
goals
goal.
at the top. I
Right.
like to find a song that I can obviously sing along to and that's got quite a powerful meaning behind it for me.
Right, how do I find my goals? That's the people at the top.
Go to the very top.
Right.
Go, you know where your heart me is?
Yeah.
You know it says popular, live and featured?
Yeah.
Drop just down by that, where the arrow is or the star is right now anyway.
Right, I've just got the featured and popular. Wait a minute.
Yep, drop
Featured.
down one more.
Is it going to let me? No, it's not showing me that. It's just got daily ranking and featured on my side.
You know where it says your live
Oh,
goal?
wait a minute. Here we go. Is this it? Do. No, that's the star.
Marie, I think meditation, from my understanding, is very much on your state of mind. You've got to be prepared to let yourself completely relax, which is hard. But Lady Moon makes me fall asleep, so
I make everybody fall
the
asleep.
feat in itself.
To be fair, I make everybody. I found them. I found my goals. I make everybody fall asleep. To be honest, I won't lie.
In a nice way, though.
Yeah, in a nice way. But the amount of people that I do meditation with, even my Reiki. See, when I'm doing Reiki, the amount of people that fall asleep, and it's like, okay, let me do the pretty cats. Let's do that one.
Marie, I don't sleep a lot at all. I'm lucky if I get 4 hours a night, and I'm okay with that. I can function with that well when I've got my B12 done anyway. And honestly, I can still be sat here at 3 o'clock in the morning talking to Lady Moon on live and whatnot. But there was this one night, well, no, it was 2 nights in a row, I don't even know. But literally, I wasn't taking part in the conversation. So I was literally just listening, and I was gone.
Yeah.
Gone. Oh, have you? Yeah.
Do that. Thank you for the follows, Dolly Dimple. I love that name, Dolly Dimple.
Cute.
It is, isn't it? It's a cute name. But yeah.
Right, I'm going to quickly go and come back while you're still talking, and then I can come back
and sort the comments out while we're doing the while we're putting everybody to sleep.
Yeah.
Viv,
Okay, right.
Viv will be on the controls. Hello, Dolly Dimple. Lovely to see you. If anyone wants to come in the wee chat boxes, give me a wee request until Viv comes back. And then after that, we're going to be doing a guided healing sky and earth grounding meditation. So I do a lot of guided meditations, and I don't just do the guided meditation. I actually teach you how to switch off properly so that you can get into that meditative state. So when Viv comes back, we will be doing a guided meditation. There's all sorts of different healing, Marie. I'm a Reiki master. I do Reiki in-person and distant healing. Reiki is Japanese healing system. It's as ancient as the Japanese culture, but Reiki, Rei stands for universal, and Ki is universal healing energy. This universal healing energy is in every single living thing, from your rocks to your trees to your grass to animals, insects, even in our human beings, right? Reiki energy keeps our chakras clear, and when our chakras are clear, we have generally good health. But if one of the 7 bodily chakras gets blocked, it can cause illness in the body, it can cause stress, it can cause worry. If we're worried and we hold it inwards, it can block a chakra. So what Reiki masters can do is they can channel that universal Reiki energy that is all around us. We can channel it through ancient symbols, and we can replace the lost Reiki energy, and thus help with the healing. Well, this meditation that we're going to be doing tonight, Shaz, clears your chakras. So those that are joining in the meditation, it will clear the chakras. Oh, Kirsty, are you on Facebook? Because in the summertime, I'm actually going to be teaching Reiki over on Facebook. Hello, Ned's Hood Angels from Northern Ireland. Welcome in. Oh, bless. Well, Marie, honestly, this meditation that we're going to be doing tonight is going to help you massively. How are you, Ned? I'm from Scotland. We're in the UK. Yeah, I spent a lot of time. Many years ago, I used to do a lot of TikTok lives. I did the readings, I did the meditation nights, we did makeup, and we did skincare, because I'm a huge fan and advocate of natural skincare. I really don't like a lot of the skincare that are on the high street just now. The chemicals in them are just, it just blows my mind. So I am a huge advocate of going back to basics, you know, herbs, using natural ingredients on skincare. But when I used to go on to TikTok before, I used to get my ex's family really just jumping on the lives, coming. They were basically stalking all of my lives. They were using fake accounts, etc., etc. I got up to 6,000 or 7,000 followers on my old account, and I earned quite a bit from the gifts and stuff like that. But then TikTok got funny with the giving out the gifts. They stopped giving out the gifts. I couldn't, you know, I had about £200 worth of gifts saved up, and every ID that I sent them, oh, that's not good enough, that's not good enough. That they just made excuse after excuse after excuse not to give you your rewards. And in the end, I thought, no, I'm not doing this. And so I just came off TikTok altogether, boycotted it for a long time. Did try Clapper, but Clapper, you know, it has the right flipping name, let me tell you. It's full of pervs over there. And I'm like, nope, that's not my scene either. So I kind of just stuck to Facebook for a while. But then one of my friends said, I miss you on TikTok. Can you not consider coming back? So I did come back, and long story short, I met Viv and Lucy and a few other people on here, and they were all lovely. Yeah, do you know what? Clapper is an experience and a half, let me tell you. My first experience on Clapper, set up my account, thought this is good. Got everybody, you know, people were liking and stuff. and they said you can say what you like, you can drink, you can smoke, you can do whatever you want. There's no, the rules are a little bit laid backish, and I thought, that sounds like my kind of scene, because I'm a typical traditional witch. I don't like rules and regulations. Tell me not to do something and I'll do it. That's pretty much me. And I thought, this sounds like my bloomin' perfect place to do my readings and stuff. So my very first live, and you don't have to have 1,000 followers to go live. You can go live right off the cuff. And I thought this was great. I didn't have to collect followers to go live. I can go live right off the bat. And this gentleman walked into my live and he's like, I really like your readings. Would you consider going to a private room with me? And I'm like, what are you on about private rooms? He says, well, ladies on this app can earn a lot if they open up a private room and let the men in. I'm like, nah. I went, oh no. And the more I stayed on the app, I thought, yeah, nah, this is not for me. Thank you, Shaz. It's good to be back. Yeah. I thought, no wonder they call this app clappers. You end up with a clap by the time you come off it again. So it's like, nah. So, yeah, I stayed on Facebook for a little while. And I hence to say I did delete. I'm all for freedom of speech, but there's certain things that you just like, no. I mean, I'm all for like letting everything hang out, being, throw caution to the wind, but no. Just no. I think he must have thought, at that time, I think my name on there was Lady Moonlight. I had my original witch's name on there, Lady Moonlight. And they must have thought, ooh, he's a traditional witch. I've heard about those witches. They dance naked in the moonlight. Let's offer her a room. No, thank you. Thank you for the likes, Ned. So, yeah. So I have kind of been a lot on Facebook. I'm still on Facebook. I've still got my group on Facebook, which you'll find on my website here on my TikTok. Juice, you're a woman after my own heart, honestly. Do you know what I love? God knows why my other half puts up with me and stuff. New Year we had torrential rain, thunderstorms and everything at the Bells, and he's sitting with his New Year drink on the doorstep, and I'm standing outside, thundering, pouring rain, and I'm sitting there just lapping up all the energy, and he's like, you're going to get hit with the lightning one of these days. Nah, I'm a witch. I am the lightning, so it's fine. I am the storm. Exactly. But that's me. I will walk in the woods barefoot. I will walk in the garden, around the garden barefoot, touching Mother Earth, and that's just me. But yeah, absolutely. Exactly. Free as a bird. I'm not one of these ones. I think that's why I was born a witch, to be honest, because rules and regulations, no. And I think that's why I was so bad during the COVID years. You will get vaccinated, watch me not. I was terrible, honestly. I was like, no. Even the flu vaccine and stuff like that, no. Do you know, I had an argument with somebody about the masks, because we were in a shop, and I wasn't wearing a mask. My excuse to those that try to force the mask on you is, I can't see. I'm physically blind, and I'll see even less with a bleeding mask on. So I'm exempt from wearing a mask. And if you've got asthma and stuff, which my other half has, he didn't have to wear a mask either. And we came across this man and he's like, stand back, stand back. You don't have a mask on. You might give me COVID. And I said, you know what? See, with you with that mask on, you've got more chance of having ailments than I have, for the simple reason. When you think about the way we breathe, we're breathing in oxygen through the nose and we breathe out carbon monoxide, usually through the mouth, if that's the proper way of breathing. In through the nose, out through the mouth. So think about it. You put in a mask over your nose and your mouth. Before you put that mask on, you're breathing in your oxygen. And then you put the mask on. You're breathing out carbon monoxide, which goes into your mask. Then you take your next breath in. Lovely cocktail of oxygen and carbon monoxide going back in. And then they wonder why people got a lot of chest infections, etc. Yeah, me either, Shaz. I'm like, no. Why would I voluntarily feed myself carbon monoxide? No. Definitely not. So throughout the whole thing, I never wore a mask once. And neither did my partner. And you know, we were around people that had COVID and we never got COVID. Not once. Do you know the best thing that you can have, which is totally natural, that will build up your immune system, that will absolutely annihilate COVID in its path and stop you actually getting COVID, is echinacea. Echinacea oil. You get it in a little tiny bottle, and you put a few drops of echinacea in your drinking water. It kills all viruses. Yeah, exactly. When you think about the World War II and World War One, and they had these gas masks, and it was supposed to prevent you from getting gassed and stuff. You're actually gassing yourself anyway with the carbon monoxide with the masks on that you had to wear for hours on end. It's crazy. Yeah, Michelle, honestly, it's brilliant. Echinacea is, you know, if you want to build up your immune system, especially when you get to my age, I'm 60 years old. I can't even remember the last time I had flu. Probably when I was about 18. Without a word of a lie, I was about 18 when I last had the flu. And I've never had it again. But I do generally stay away from man-made medicines if possible, you know, pharmaceutical stuff if possible. And I believe in the herbal stuff. Herbal stuff was here long before pharmaceuticals were here. Yep. Yep, mullein leaf as well. That's really good. Yeah. Do you know, the worst thing they ever did was put that man back in power. But to be fair, over here in the UK, our government isn't any better, to be honest. Yep, exactly. But from a witch's point of view, and for a reader's point of view, when I looked at the card of the day today, which I will do the card of the day a little bit later today after this live, but when I did the card of the day, it made total sense for me for the full moon today. Expect powerful changes. When man gets so greedy that their governments get too powerful, you just need to look at like the Putins and Trump and all the other powerful men out there, right? All wanting world dominance, all wanting to flex their muscles and go to war and, you know, threaten each other with nuclear weapons and all the rest of it. Now, when that kind of happens, we've allowed, or the world has allowed, all these superpowers to have their way for so long, until the universe says, nah, enough. And there are big changes coming in this. They're starting this year. Absolutely, the governments are going to start from threatening war. You know, we're already threatened with World War III, etc., etc. But there is something coming, and where the universe is taken over. There's even been a shift with the goddesses within the witch community. Whereas we had the mild, light goddesses like Isis, Diana, etc., we're now having Hecate stepping forward. And when Hecate steps forward, for many, thank you, for many pagans, when Hecate steps forward, big changes are coming, because she doesn't step forward lightly. Absolutely. Yeah. We could very well have a blackout. Juice, do you know, I love to hear that, because we have a shop in Edinburgh, because I'm up in Scotland, and we have one of my favourite shops, and they are old tradition, which is you actually go in and you greet the shopkeepers the old traditional way, which is me, with merry meet and merry part and bless be, and I love it. It's just that going back in time, and even the shop is an old shop, etc. And he always, the guy that owns the shop, he always knew I was like with Isis and Diana, etc. And Hecate was always there, but she was kind of in the background a little bit. And for many years, I worked with Isis and Astarte from time to time, and Hecate was only when there was too much negativity, and I would call Hecate in. And I found myself going in and I'm saying, I'm needing to look for the Hecatean cards. I'm needing to get a few Hecate stuff. And he said, you as well? And he says, I don't know what's going on. He says, but there's a big calling for Hecate stuff in the shop. He says, we are running out of Hecate stock within the community, which speaks volumes. There are a lot of people right now being called to Hecate. Yep, she is. Yeah, I don't know where Courtney went to. I haven't seen Courtney in a long time. Bluebell as well. I know Bluebell's struggling just now. She's going through quite a lot just now. But yeah, they used to be, I used to do the lives with Bluebell and Courtney. But yeah, Hecate has so many roles, but boy, you know, she is Queen of Witches. You know, she helped Stephanie with when she was pulled to the underworld. Hecate was the one that helped her. But she's also a protector of children. She's represented with the snake. And it wasn't until I was in another shop, and the lady that actually owned the shop tapped me on the shoulder. Now, she did not know me from Adam. And she said, are you a healer by chance? And I said, yes. And she says, I know. She says, because you've got a snake coiled round your spine. She says, and it's been fascinating me. So she'd actually, one of my spirit animals is a sort of gold coloured snake, and it's always coiled around my spine. And she was the first one that ever seen it. And she says, I knew you were a healer. And Hecate, at that time, I did follow Hecate, but she was in the background. And the snake coiled around the spine is one of Hecate's sort of witches, I guess, because when you see Hecate, lots of pictures with Hecate is with the snake for healer. Wherever I go, crows and ravens follow. And she's crows and ravens. So the signs were always there, and Hecate has always been a huge part of my life, but she's kind of been in the background. And it was just a few months before Christmas that she really started coming forward, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute, what's going on here? And this is why there's a big change. She's stepping in before there is no world left, basically. And that's why she's gathering a lot of her witches, pagans, a lot of her starseeds, indigo children, earth angels. Yep, it could cause back issues, absolutely. If you get a group of crows and they are really, really loud and they are in a group, sit with them. They are, they are calling for a reason, and they've usually got a message. Yeah, if a crow is getting in your way, a crow is trying to get your attention. They're not slow in getting your attention. They will fly in your face if they need be. They will tap on your window and get your attention. They will swoop right in front of your face if they need to get your attention. But just at the same time, they would also call. I had a lady in America, and she messaged me, and she says, every morning, she says, I get a whole tree full of crows, and they're just so noisy. She's I'm roaring at them. I'm telling them to shut up and go away, and I'm chucking things at them, hoping they'll fly away. And I said, did you ever think about going out and just saying good morning to them, or good afternoon to them, or good evening to them? They're trying to get your attention, for want of a better word. And she goes, why would I? I said, just try it. So, and I says, and then just sit. Close your eyes and listen to the rhythm of their cawing. And you'll find, baby magpies. Oh, bless. Hello, babe. Robins can be messengers from spirit. If you get a robin.
Hello.
There she is.
I'm so sorry about that. Literally, I started to get sorted, and then the kid walked in the room, and I'm like, go away. Then the husband done it.
That's all right. We're talking about spirit animals and stuff like that.
Robins are beautiful.
Yeah, robins. Lucy gets, our friend Lucy, she gets a lot of robins in, and it's her nan that sends her the robins. She knows her nan's around when it's a robin.
I'd love to know what my spirit animal is, because I've been told, only ever been told once what my spirit animal is, and Yeah.
Got a seagull.
You've got 7.
Oh, what, the third? Is that to fit every personality? Sorry.
7 wonders of the world. No, everybody has 7 totem animals. They walk in 7 directions.
Oh.
Yes, you. From the day you were born to the day you pass over in spirit, we walk with 7 animals by our side. The first animal that walks with you walks in front of you. Then you have an animal that walks behind you. They are protecting what's coming and what's coming from behind.
Yeah.
Right? So that's your 2 general protectors. You've got an animal that stands to your left. That's your spiritual guide animal. That's your main spiritual guide. You have an animal that sits to your right. Okay, so that's another protector from the left and the right side of you.
Yeah.
So there's your 4.
Yeah.
Your 5th one, you have one that walks beneath your feet.
Mine keeps tripping me up.
Yeah, it walks beneath. Yeah, it kind of walks sort of underground. It's beneath you. It's beneath your aura. Your other one is above,
Okay.
protecting your crown. So if you've got messages that need to come from spirit or whatever, and you can't, your spirit guides can't get through, they may go through your spirit animal that's on the crown.
Oh, okay.
Right? So there you have your 6, and your 7th is within you.
Right. Don't laugh. Shall I tell you what I got told my spirit animal was?
Go for it.
A fucking seagull. A fucking seagull. What the fuck?
Oh, butterflies. I love butterflies.
A seagull.
I do past life meditation, Juice, yes.
I'm sitting here watching everybody else getting beautiful animals, and I got that.
Seagulls are okay too, though.
They scare the bejeebies out of me. They're massive.
They are nature's scavengers. That says a lot.
I call them sky rats. So, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but yeah, birds have got their own sort of gifts. That's why you don't like fish oils, because the seagulls drop
Blech.
fish oil and stuff like that.
That's supposed to be a bagel.
I'm not a bagel.
Okay.
Oh, I get it now. Sorry, you just said I'm a bagel because I'm not a seagull because I'm not on the sea.
Hello, 777. Oh, I like that number, 777. But yes, if everyone loves this meditation that I'm doing tonight, I will come back. We can, if everyone wants, make Wednesday night a meditation night. We've had so many people coming in and saying, yes, can we do meditation? So I can do, like tonight is the sky and earth grounding meditation. That's going to clear all of your chakras. It's going to unblock a lot of your chakras. You might feel emotional. You might laugh. You might cry. You might shout. You might just fall asleep and wake up in the morning feeling like, what the hell happened? So Juice is saying yes for me. So yeah, absolutely we can make a Wednesday night a regular meditation night. I have actually missed the guided meditation. I do have guided meditations recorded on my YouTube channel, which you will find my YouTube on my website here in my bio. I have a lady in America, Stacey Hibbard. She's been with me for, must be over 10 years now. And she still goes to my YouTube and does the sky and earth grounded meditation from my YouTube channel, which is crazy.
Oh, it's cold.
We are having invites for the box. Who's wanting in the box?
Des said, sorry, press wrong button. I'll deal with it.
All right.
Well, it's gone.
Yeah, I just chucked her in the box. If she wants to come in the box, Shaz, you can come in the box.
Chaz, did you want to come in the box or not?
You don't have to go on camera like
I don't go on camera.
Viv. You can just
I've got little giblets walking round.
giblets.
I call them my little belly gremlins.
Yeah. Hello, Shaz.
Hello, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay, thank you.
Good,
I
good.
think we should do an evening where we find out what our spirit animals are.
Yeah, that'd be good, wouldn't it?
Oh, I'm echoing.
Well, I do a meditation for spirit guides.
Yeah, but if I try and do that, I'm gonna be asleep.
Oh, is it just me or have we got an echo?
We've got an echo.
Yeah, I thought that.
Echo.
It might be me. Do you want to kick me out a minute?
No, you're not echoing. You've got the echo.
I think it's stopped now. No, it's not stopped now. Yeah, that was me moving across the room.
I thought it was me, to be honest.
Oh, it's cold.
My headache's gone.
You got to do the work, Viv.
What? I got to get this off my face.
Will you do that while I've got my headache?
But yeah, I can do a live where we've got
No, she's gonna cost $4.
where we can do the past life regression one. We can do spirit guide ones, meeting your spirit guide. That's a really, really good one. We can do one where you're actually meeting your spirit animal.
Oh, I'd like to do that.
I'd actually like to do that.
You know, and it's really, really good doing the spiritual animal one.
The only thing I don't do, and the ones that I won't sit in on, not even to mod, is I won't do anything that's to do with regression,
Yeah,
because I've obviously been told to steer very clear from regression on many times medically, so
yeah,
that
Yeah.
one I'll see if Claire can mod or whatever, but I can't on them ones.
yeah. I don't do regression ones as such, but I do past life ones.
Yeah, no, it's more anything that could trigger anything.
Yeah,
Because there's a lot that I don't. It's anything that could trigger anything.
yeah, yeah,
So for that one, I'll speak to Claire. I'm sure she won't have a problem modding for them.
yeah, yeah. Or if Lucy's
Yeah,
around,
Yeah.
Lucy
Yeah.
could mod.
it's just for anything with regression, and it scares me a little bit still,
yeah,
and I run. Exactly.
What is
Juice.
it? Because, like, I'm actually all new about all this. It was actually
Yeah.
Michelle that actually said about Lady Moon's live and stuff. And that's why I was like, I'll join to see what it's about and go from there.
Definitely. Yeah, see, Juice, that's the exact reason why I wouldn't want to do it.
Yeah.
Because I don't. I'm blissfully unaware, let's say, of a lot, and I'd like to stay that way.
yeah, yeah. And that's fair enough. A lot of people, yeah, absolutely. Yep. And you know, I cleared a lot. I do meditation myself, and I
Yeah.
cleared a lot of my traumas just by doing.
See, it's not so much. How to put it? There's a lot of. Don't get me wrong. I've done a lot of therapy, and I have, and there's a lot of trauma that I'm not okay with, because I'm not. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there's a lot
Nobody's
of
ever
trauma that
okay
I've
with trauma.
unpacked. But there's also things that I physically don't remember.
Yeah,
And you know, I've spoke to different people in the medical field, and we've all sort of come to the agreement of those things are best left where they are.
Yeah.
And I'm fully in agreement with that. They can stay where they are.
Yeah. Yeah. If they're not affecting your memory and stuff like that, yeah,
Exactly.
absolutely.
Exactly.
Flashbacks and nightmares.
Yeah, obviously I have flashbacks and nightmares and whatnot anyway.
Yeah.
So anything
that-
else can just do one.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And those flashbacks are partly
Yeah.
healing anyway.
Yeah. Oh,
So they're doing
definitely.
they're doing their thing on their own without having to do.
I normally know if they're coming really thick and fast. I normally know that it's time to sit down with a crystal or a candle and do a bit of work with both.
Yeah, absolutely.
That or
Absolutely.
batter the husband in my sleep, whichever one happens at the time. So.
Or the other night now, I've told Viv and some of the other mods this, but at my bedside table we have one of these bedside lamps that changes all different colours and stuff like that. And it's got the wee tiny square remote control, and you can swap and change it and turn it on and turn it off and etc. And I hadn't used it for ages because we're coming back into the lighter nights, etc. So I just didn't bother. And the remote controls always just stayed with the lamp, and the lamp's never really on. And about 2 or 3 nights ago, I went to my bed, and I remember waking up, and my ankle had got a bit of cramp in it, as which can sometimes happen, especially with my spirit guides. They kind of like move over, let me in, sort of thing, and you're like, something's bloody waking me up, or one of my spirit guides is waking me up. And I woke up to this cramp in my ankle, but it wasn't the cramp that bothered me. It was the fact that when I woke up, my fist was clenched, and in my clenched fist was the remote control for the lamp. And I'm like, what the actual? Why have I got
See, I
this?
would shit myself.
And I'm
I'd be chucking the remote.
I'd be out of the room.
And I'm like, well, we have got poltergeists in the house, so I'm thinking, all right, did they just help themselves to the remote? And when I told my other half, he had me in stitches because he says, do you know what? Do you not think that maybe they were mixing it up with a TV remote? Maybe they wanted to watch a television program and thought, there's a remote control there. I can't reach it, but I'll use her to reach it.
I tell you what, I've had the earring saga.
Yep.
Right, so this morning, washed my face, looked in the mirror, had 3 earrings in. Guess how many I've got now?
1.
2. So I'm like, so that's another earring that's gone.
Yep.
So now the only 2 that I've got in is the 2 that you physically have to loop it back on itself to get it out.
Yep.
I'd kept 3 earrings in for all week. I know it's only 3 days, but that's a long time in my earring saga.
Yeah.
But yeah, gone.
Yep. Yep. That's like my pentagram ring when my better half bought me a pentagram ring, and I loved it. Just a wee silver ring. It's a bit like my little owl ring that he bought me to replace it. But I loved this ring, and it never ever came off, and it wasn't loose, so it's not like it would slip off anytime soon. And I went to my bed, and I never found it again. It was gone in the morning. And let me tell you, the bed was stripped. I took the bed apart, like panel from panel, looking for this ring, and we searched the whole room. No, just gone. Disappeared.
And then the washing, wasn't it?
What?
The washing machine.
I thought, well, obviously I wasn't meant to wear that.
No, they're right.
See, I have a ring that my mummy gave me whenever my granny passed, and the only ever time I take it off is if I'm in the shower, and that's it. But the other week, I actually forgot to put it on, and like, I don't know, it felt like I didn't have her with me. One of them
Yeah.
ones, like, strange.
Yep. Yep. And that, for a little while I was absolutely gutted because I'm thinking, well, one, it had the sentimental value because it was my fiance that got me the ring. And it just disappeared. But then he went and bless him, he says, don't worry about it, it's only a ring, I'll get you another one. And he bought another one, and touch wood, it hasn't disappeared. It's got the owl, I guess. I was to replace it with the owl and the moon. But yeah, I never ever found it again. So
See, this
yeah.
ring's just like the normal ring. Like it looks like a navy stone,
Oh, lovely.
but it was like one of my granny's rings to what I wore all the time.
Yeah. I
I
have
don't have it
a
off me.
I have a locket that's got my mum's ashes in it.
I'm going to mute myself in a minute because I'm going to go and wash my face.
Okie doke. Yeah, Shaz, yeah, definitely. They do. They turn up in the most oddest of places. That's happened to me a few times. I've lost something, and I think that's it gone for good. And then it'll just turn up in the most random place, and I'm like, how? Just how? So yeah, when things go missing, they, spirit take them for a reason. I don't know why. Sometimes we never know why, but I did know that the reason my pentagram ring disappeared was I used to wear a pentagram, just a normal silver pentagram, all the time. And then he gave me the pentagram ring, and he said, you're not supposed to wear two pentagrams at the one time. One. And then I lost the silver pentagram that I always, I believe in, I don't wear chains as such. Never liked chains, it was always cords. And every time I cord a protective pendant on, I will always tie it three times for protection when you're tying the cord. And I've always done that. So of course my silver one was the same. Never ever came off, or it was tied and it disappeared. And it was because I was going from in this lifetime I was going from my mother side to the crone, and it needed to be changed to the triple moon for mother, maiden and crone, or maiden, mother and crone. So Spirit have got a really, really good way of saying you've outgrown that.
No, there's always two robins that follow me whenever I'm over at my mummy's, but it's only whenever I'm at my mummy's, and it's so strange.
Yeah. Do you have an elderly couple in Spirit?
Yeah, I've
That's-
actually two sets.
But there was this one particular elderly couple that you were closer to.
Yeah.
That's the two robins.
See, I was thinking that, and then I was going, no, I think I'm just being daft. What I want.
Nope, that's the two robins. That's why you've got two robins. Some people will maybe see one robin, and some, like Lucy, my friend Lucy, she sees one robin all the time. I mean, I know just with working with her that one robin is her gran, who comes through nearly every reading. Her gran is there. So she knows now that when the robin comes to visit, that's her gran coming to
Yeah.
visit, And if the magpie comes, then she knows we call him the chauffeur, but that's her dad comes in from Spirit with the magpie. But the minute you said the two robins, I could actually clearly see the two robins, and it was like an elderly.
It's actually so funny. There's one that's really, really skinny, and then there's one that's really, really fat. It's actually really, really mad hard. Like, you can tell the difference in the two of them.
Yeah. I just love when spirit animals come to visit. It really is so beautiful. Hello, Noreen, and welcome. So when Viv comes back from washing all that glitter and sparkle and shine, we will do the meditation and then we can discuss how
I am still here. You can carry on. I'm just sort of like washing my face at the same time.
She's multitasking.
I am.
Oh, see, I love that, Marie. Robin's at Feed from Your Hand. I've actually not long posted a video. It's an old video, but I love looking back at it sometimes because it
There's
was.
a robin that follows my daddy as well, and
Oh.
it's actually starting to let him feed it,
Oh,
like in his
wow.
hand.
That's what I'm saying. Robins, you know, spiritual birds that are sent from spirit or that are part of our spiritual ancestry or whatever, they will quite happily come and feed from your hands. Swans, oh my gosh, me and swans. I remember when I first left abuse behind, or my abusive ex behind, and I met my now partner, and we went to the country park, wildlife park, and it's beautiful. It's got a beautiful lake, and I could just walk around there all the time. And there was a family of swans, and they had their little cygnets with them and stuff. And they were on the other side of the loch. And as we were walking up,
Wayne, there's no readings tonight, my love.
readings are on Saturday night. I'm doing readings Saturday night. Saturday night is
Oh,
subscriber
Albie and I
reading.
I just want to go, like, I've went to people that have given me readings, but they haven't been good in a sense. Like, they keep on saying, oh, this and that, and then it doesn't even happen,
Yeah,
or it hasn't happened.
yeah. Yeah, I've been to a few. Well, I've watched a few on here, and I think, yeah. I tend to watch and listen a lot, and then I can
Yeah.
usually tell. No, you're full of crap, and you know. To be fair, I read my own cards most of the time anyway. But yeah, Wayne, Saturday night is my readings night. But on saying that, while we're talking on readings, there are several ways you can get readings from myself. Saturday night is gift readings and subscriber readings. So if you're a subscriber on a Saturday night, subscribers get 3 cards free and a flicky book, which is my little angel book that I flick the pages, and whoever I'm reading for says
All
stop,
I ever get is told off.
and you just get to, Viv gets told off by the flicky book. She always asks for the flicky book, but she always gets told off by it.
Every time. I've always been told.
No, I would love a really good reading
Yeah,
to see what comes up. But
yeah,
see the one Robin that follows my daddy, it's actually funny because he has 2 brothers and a sister, and his mum and dad are in the spiritual world. So I'm thinking, why is there not 5 following him at this rate?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Not every one of our ancestors will watch over us as animals. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Some will guide us as ancestral. My main guide in human form was my great grandmother, who was exiled from Ireland in the 1800s. So I have Irish links. And she was exiled for marrying against her faith, as it were, and her family disowned her, and she came over to Scotland with her husband. Originally, she lived in Edinburgh for a while, and then settled with her family in Lanark, which is where my mum's family still live to
Yeah.
this day. And back in the 1800s, you had the slow, big, heavy cars. And apparently he got run over by one of these cars, which to me was a bit sus because one, they weren't as fast as modern day cars,
Yeah.
etc. So we think somebody came over to do them in basically, because they didn't want them together. And they had a son called John, and he was obviously my granddad. And he was my mom's dad, etc. My mum never met my great gran because it was before my mum's time even.
Yeah.
But I was able to tell my mum a lot about her just because she's been with me since the day I was born. But I didn't know till I was in sort of my mid-30s who she was.
Yeah.
I always called her Lady Moon. And she always used to say, I'm Lady Moon, but you'll be Lady Moonlight. And when I first met my soulmate, he says, I need to show you a picture. He says, and I call this picture Lady Moonlight because I've been searching for Lady Moonlight for
Oh, wow.
centuries, and there's been a lot of witches passed them by and said, "Oh, I'm your soulmate, Lady Moonlight," and nope. And when I first met him and I got off the train, the first thing that came to his head is, "Oh my God, welcome home."
Oh, no, that would freak me
Yeah.
out.
It was just one of those moments we just recognised each other from past life. Our paths had met several times in life. The first time was when he was younger. I used to go to the play park, and I will sing, I will dance. That's just, I think it's just
Yeah.
the witchy thing in me. But I just love, if I'm doing the housework, I'm singing. If I'm cooking, I'm singing, dancing, whatever. That's just me. And I was the same with a child, and I was on the swing, swinging away quite the thing, happy, singing my heart out. And he was sitting on the other swing singing, and I thought, I like him because he's like me, he just sings or whatever. We kind of said hi and stuff like that, and I'd only ever really met him the once and never saw him again. And then later on in life, I was working as a carer, and I was working with a young man who stayed in a bottom floor flat, and my other half was above him. So I was literally working below him with this other man, and then it was a friend of mine had met him on Facebook, and she said, "I've got to meet this guy for a coffee, but I really think he's not my type. But could you meet him?" I thought, well, how am I supposed to meet him? I don't know him. And I was with my evil ex at the time, but I did meet him, and the rest was history, really.
Yeah.
But it was like Spirit had been trying to get us together
Yeah.
in different aspects of our life, and now we are pretty much we've been
I
together
would
for
love to know what Spirit thinks of me.
yeah. But I'm Irish. Ireland was so hard in the old days, still is, but not as bad. Yep, absolutely. My father was a Teuchter, as we call him. He was Aberdonian. His family came from Aberdeen. So my mum's family were more Lanark, and my father's family were Aberdeen, and he had a massive family. But yeah, I have got Scottish and Irish ancestry, but past life, I'm also connected with Native American as well.
Yeah.
I have a Native American guide, so I really find my past lives are really quite interesting when I dabble and actually dabbling.
Guess what I found myself watching today?
What did you find yourself watching?
Well, I watched these bloody things on my phone, these fucking movie things, right? and I'm sitting there and it's scrolling through, doing its own thing, selecting its own one.
Hi, wee Paula.
But one that's got Caesar's guards and shit on it, and the main guard was a female. I was like, fuck yeah. Sorry, I just got really excited just then about that. That's really random.
Yeah. Yeah,
I was
exactly.
like, yes.
Yep. And the funny thing
Yeah, I
is,
love all like ancestry stuff.
yeah, ancestry is it just fascinates the heck out of me. I see lots of ancestors and I'm like, who are you? But
Like
yeah.
my daddy, he was a couple of months ago, one of his obviously like late cousins had passed, and like he never ever met him whenever he was younger. Only the day that he died was whenever
Yeah.
he met him for the first. That's so strange, like our way world works.
Yeah, exactly. It's Marie's got goosebumps.
I have
Yeah,
goosebumps and I'm sitting in the dark and I'm going, see if I hear anything, I'll die off.
yeah, yeah. But yeah, but for like if Wayne's still there, we do readings on a Saturday. Both gift readings and subscribers. When you subscribe, you not only get the 3 free readings every Saturday plus the Flick Angel book, but every single day on my TikTok, I will actually do an individual card of the day for every one of my subscribers. Like Viv gets a card every day, Lucy, Dalt, and Jenny, I think, is our other subscriber. And I remember Lucy messaging me the other day and she says, don't ever stop doing your subscriber cards of the day. She says, because I look forward to them. So yeah, subscribers will get, I do my normal card of the day for everyone anyway, whether you subscribe or not, there is always a card of the day, unless I've had a busy day and I can't get on to do it. Like today, it's a full moon. I haven't even done my card of the day yet because I tried recording it and Spirit were just like, no, we're just going to fry your tablet for a while. I thought, yeah, full moon. But in general, every day you'll get Monday to Sunday, you'll get cards of the day and things just for subscribing. And of course, some of the meditations that I'm going to be doing on a Wednesday, I'm also going to put in the subscriber area as well, so that they can access the subscribers bit as well. So that's the subscriber side of things. But yeah, Wednesday night, I think we've decided we're just going to do a meditation night every Wednesday because there's been so many people came in tonight and says, can we do meditation? Absolutely.
I think what we need to do, I don't know for everybody else here, but obviously because I've got quite young kids that get up, I've got to get up and get them to school in the morning. So I
Yeah.
think
That's
maybe
the
it
same
needs
as
to
me.
start a bit earlier, because otherwise people that have got kids are going to be missing out, because it's going to run out. I'm like, it's 7 minutes past 12.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
like, for people that have got kids, it's going to end up running over really late. So I think it
Yeah.
might be worth starting a little bit earlier if possible.
Yeah, well, we could do a 9 o'clock one and actually just go right into the meditation and then have the chat after the meditation.
Yeah.
I think tonight, because it was just everybody was coming in and everybody's like chatting, and it's like we never really got onto the meditation.
I think the first night's always a bit sort of everybody's talking, getting to know each other a bit. I think that's pretty normal anyway, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. But once we've got like obviously the ones that are in tonight, they were saying, "All right, well that's fine. Wednesday night's going to be meditation night." And the 9 o'clock one suits me on a Wednesday because I have every second Wednesday I have my son come to visit, and he doesn't go away till like 6 o'clock. And by the time I get from dropping him off and stuff, but 9 o'clock we can do the meditation, and then we can have a chat later on.
Yeah.
After the meditation. But we are going to go right into the meditation tonight. So
I will turn my microphone off, but obviously I'm going to keep an eye on the box.
Yeah.
If people can only write in the box if it's literally really important, because obviously it's really important that you're taking part in what you're doing and focusing on that rather than the chat. So if it is important,
Yeah.
put it in the chat and I'll hop straight onto it. But other than that, it'll be
Yeah.
a text reply because I'm gonna turn my mic off basically.
Yeah. During the meditation, obviously there will be people in the chat as well that are doing the meditation. So, you know, if there is a question that you want to ask, obviously I will be busy doing the guided side of things.
I will pick up on it.
Viv will pick up on it and answer you in text.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
That will give those that are doing the meditation with me that space to do their meditation. And then
Yeah.
once the meditation is finished, then obviously if there's questions, Viv will turn the mic back on and we can discuss how everybody got on.
The only thing I will say is if I don't reply,
You fell asleep.
It's only like 10 past
it's worked
12.
quite well on me too.
It's only like 10 past 12. Don't worry about it.
Alrighty.
It'll be out in the morning.
So, give me a second because I'm just going to have a little ladies' room break for 2 seconds.
I'll just
And
keep talking then.
And Viv will entertain you all with her singing and dancing.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. That's not very entertaining, trust me. I think you'd lose the room very quickly. Very quickly.
And then we'll get back. And what we'll be doing is, before we even get into the meditation, we're going to be stressing the body out and then relaxing it. And there is a reason for that. Because when you do meditations on YouTube, they don't teach that. And that's why a lot of people that go on to the YouTube guided meditations with other people that are doing guided meditations, and they'll come to me and say, it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It does. It's just that they haven't showed you how to start properly. They're just telling you, shut your eyes and listen to my voice.
Losing shit and calm down.
There you go. Dolt said I'd be really good at losing my shit and calming back down. I do on a daily basis.
Exactly.
Do you know what? I'm going to say that from now on. Every time I lose my shit and then calm down, I'm going to be like, fuck off, I was meditating. I'm going to stick with that now. You're going to regret pointing that out, Mr. Cotter.
Yep, exactly. Right,
Oh,
I'll 2 seconds. I'm going to leave you in Viv's capable hands.
Des, honestly, I am the world's biggest stress head. I really am a stress head.
Do you stand down on the sofa?
No, mood stabilisers have sorted that out
maybe.
quite a bit.
3 years on, you're not so
Yeah.
stressed.
Mood stabilisers have sorted out the stressing a little bit.
Like Evan tells you, dancing is well good.
But, alright. Calm yourself, love.
Like hairdressing, food,
What? Fuck off. So that's just me and the husband having a bit of a doof. No, not really. Yeah, no, mood stabilisers have worked a treat in calming me down. But I'm not so much of a stress head anymore. Well, I don't know. I think it depends. Yeah. But anyway, I'm quite good at. I'm easy, calming, stressing my body out and calming back down. Get in. Do you know what, Marie? I really used to stress about everything. I faff and I
That's where
panic
I am
now
in stress.
more than stress. Do you know what I mean? I literally, but I'm a bit, so I bounce up and down like a fucking yo-yo anyway. But I was trying to think of a polite word then. But yeah, I'm a bit like a slinky. Up, down, left, right, all over the place.
What's wrong with a slinky? I love a slinky.
I was just saying, Dolt was saying that I'd be really good at like stressing myself out and calming back down. And then I was like, no, actually, since I was put on the mood stabilisers, I'm not so bad anymore. But I am a bit like a slinky. I'm a bit up, down, left, right, and all over the place sometimes. Oh, yeah.
All right, who's all ready for meditation?
I'll turn my mic off.
Yeah, I'm doing the same because I laugh. The nerves.
Yeah, me too.
Yep.
Oh, I can't press it. I've got cream on my finger. Oh, shit.
You got cream on your finger.
I'm putting my face creams on and I'm like, ugh.
Do it with your nose.
So I can't have got cream on my nose. I'm going to go.
Oh my goodness me. What's she like? All right. So, let me put my little sound on. I've had it on all the time, but I'm kind of just got it. We're just going to have some. Can everybody hear that? Hopefully we can hear that. So we've just got
Yeah,
some.
we can hear that. Just I tried to answer and then I was like, my mic's off. But yeah, we can hear that.
Okay, so that's fine, and it's not too late. It's not overpowering my voice.
No, it's fine.
I can hear. I have earphones in anyway.
Okay, so what we're going to do first, we're going to clench every single muscle in the body. If at any point it's painful for you to do, release that muscle. All right, don't wait till everybody else is released. Just do it for as long as you can hold that, like if you're clenching your fist. If it gets too painful to think, just unclench it. Okay? The reason we do this before doing meditation is a lot of people, when they go into meditation, they believe that they are already relaxed and they don't realize they're not. There may be certain muscle groups that are actually stressed and tense. And if you're then going into the breathing straight after that and you're still tense, your meditation's going to fail right from the get-go. So when we actually start from the top of our head right down to the feet, and then we work back up, we're clenching every muscle going down, we're holding it, and then we're unclenching it going back up. You will be shocked at how you thought you were relaxed until you unclench everything. And then you think, wow. All right, clearly I wasn't relaxed, right? That's number one rule when you're doing any meditation. Just take a few minutes to clench everything up and then release it. And then we're going to go into breath. Your breathing is key with any guided meditation. You might find some guided meditation will say, listen to my voice. Don't do that. And you're going to think, wait a minute, why is it guided if I'm not listening to my voice? Right? If you are struggling to listen to my voice while you're in when you're just closing your eyes and you're all relaxed, etc., you're going to catch little snippets of my guided meditation and you go, oh, that's interesting. You're already out of your meditation and your meditation's failed, right? The way I teach the meditation, the last thing you do is listen to my voice. Meditation your guide will take you where you need to go with this meditation without my voice. The only thing I'm going to ask you to concentrate on is your breath. Now, many of us breathe wrong. We shallow breathe. When we breathe in, we bring our breath to here. And when you're bringing your breath to here, your lungs are not getting the full capacity of oxygen. That can also stress the body. And we often find that we are either breathing in and out through the mouth or we're breathing in and out through the nose and not separately. Again, that's bringing oxygen in and carbon monoxide in as well if we're not careful. So we need to train ourselves to do what we call deep breathing. And you breathe for a count of 5. So when you breathe in, you're going to breathe in through your nose, pull that breath all the way down to your diaphragm, to your rib cage. Now, as you do that, make sure that as the breath is coming down, your rib cage is going out the way. Think of bringing air into a balloon, blowing air into a balloon, and that balloon expands. Right? So you're and expanding for 5. On your next 5 counts, you're gonna breathe out slowly through the mouth for 5, like so. But as you're blowing out through the mouth, you are pulling in your rib cage. So you're basically pulling in the tummy to meet the spine. That way, you are releasing as much carbon monoxide out through the mouth as you can. Whereas if we are just bringing breath to here, you're going to hold a lot of carbon monoxide and not much oxygen in the lungs. So when we train ourselves to deep breathe during meditation, and we're concentrating on the breath going in and the concentrating on the breath going out by counts of 5. Now, I always start you off when it comes to the breathing, because I will say breathe in for 5, and then I will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe out for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, I will keep a steady rhythm. That helps you to get into that rhythm. So you're not listening to my voice. What you're counting is a slow breathe in through the nose, right down to the rib cage, expanding the rib cage for 5. And then your next count of 5 is you're breathing out through the, blowing that breath out through the mouth very slowly for a count of 5. So it's kind of right? That's all you're concentrating on throughout the whole meditation, not my voice. And as you start to do that deep breathing, what happens is you leave the human brain behind and you go into what we call the subconscious brain, the meditative side, the spiritual side of the brain. Now, I could be guiding you into a wood, into a forest. In your meditative state, your guides will guide you to where they need you to be. So it could be by the water. It could be in the countryside. It could be in the middle of a town. It could be wherever, right? If you fall asleep during meditation, allow it to be. Well, you won't really have much choice if once you get into the meditative state, you'll fall asleep anyway. So that's how I teach my guided meditations. Every time I start my meditation, we do the same thing. Even if you've done meditation with me before and you think, well, I know that, I've done that, and I've done the breathing, please bear in mind that there will be people joining my meditation that haven't done the deep breathing and haven't done the clenching. Now, the other important thing that I will say is before you start meditating, make sure you find your comfy position, whether it's sitting upright on a chair like I am with both feet on the ground, or you might be deciding I'm going to do meditation from my bed before I fall asleep, and then that way if I fall asleep I'm in my bed anyway. If you're doing meditation lying down, make sure that you are in a position where you're not going to get uncomfy and have to move around, right? So if you sleep best on your side, for example, then start your meditation on your side. If you find that you can sleep on your back for longer periods, then meditate on the back, etc. Everyone's position will be different depending on how you will know your own sleeping position and what is your longest one. Like for me, lying on my left side usually is my favorite go-to when I'm doing my meditation in my bed. If I'm sitting on a chair, I will always make sure that I've got a chair like this one that has got a sturdy back, but that supports my back, and that my feet are firmly planted on Mother Earth. So find your own comfortable space before we start doing this meditation. And then I'm going to begin doing the tensing first and releasing, and then we'll go straight into the meditation. During the Sky and Earth meditation, what happens with the Sky and Earth meditation, you will get white light. Whether you are aware of it or not, you will get white light energy coming in through your crown, all the way through your chakras, washing away any tension, any thing that's blocking our chakras. Those white lights go all the way down to our toes, and then they split into 10 streams of light, because we have 10 toes, or most of us have. They go down into Mother Earth. They wrap themselves around Mother Earth. She takes all of those toxins, all of those stresses, all of those strains, and then she pushes violet, warm, healing light back up through those very same strands. As those strands come up through each layer of the earth and into the feet and all the way up to the crown and up into the universe, you may feel tingles, you may feel heat, you may feel warmth, you may just feel this release of burden, or you may be fast asleep at this point, and then you wake up refreshed and think, why do I feel so wonderful? Why is my aches and pains gone? Right? It's because Mother Earth is sending up this healing energy to what is now already a cleansed channel, because the white light, universal light, which is why they call it the Sky and Earth grounding. A lot of people that stay awake long enough for the white light to come down and the violet light to come up often feel that it's like somebody's pulling them, and their back automatically straightens, because you're getting pulled from up the way and you're getting pulled from down the way, so that you've got a straight alignment for that healing to have a yin and yang flow of energy. And that's where the healing comes into it. If we've got any questions after the meditation on anything that I've just discussed, then we'll discuss that after the meditation, or you can ask Viv in the comments. So for those that are joining me in meditation, find your comfortable place, and I will give you a few minutes just to find that comfortable position, whether it's lying down, whether it's sitting on the floor, or whether it's sitting on a chair. But always make sure, apart from when you're lying down, obviously, you can't lie in your bed and have your feet on the floor at the same time, but you're connected to the bed, which is connected to the bed post, which is connected to Mother Earth, so you're still connected to the earth. Alrighty. So let's start with tensing every muscle in our body. So we're going to close our eyes, and we're going to take a deep breath in through the nose. Pull it right down to your diaphragm. Feel that diaphragm filling out. And then pull the diaphragm in as you breathe out through the mouth. And again, we're going to do that deep breathe in through the nose, and out through the mouth. Now, what I'm going to ask you to do now is take your eyes, closed eyes, and scrunch them up. Really close those eyes as tight as you can close them. Clench your jaw, grind your teeth, but get your eyes and your jaw really, really tight, almost as if you're that kind of thing. All right, and hold that clenched face as long as you can. If it gets too comfortable, unclench, and then you can clench again as we go along. Now that your face muscles are all clenched, we're going to take our shoulders and we're going to pull them up to the ears. Keeping eyes, mouth, shoulders tense. Clench your fist and pull your arms into your side and feel that tension. Hold it as tight as it's comfortably to do so. We're going to pull in your stomach and hold. Moving down, we're going to clench the buttocks. Squeeze those buttocks as tight as it's comfortable to do so, keeping everything tight. The eyes, the mouth, the neck, the shoulders, the tummy, the buttocks. We're going to press the thighs together, the knees, and you're also going to press the calves. Push the feet and the toes into the ground and take a deep breath in and out, feeling that tension throughout the whole body. Now we're going to start at the toes. Uncurl the toes very slowly, just the toes. Relax the feet and the ankles. Relax the calf.
Which contact or device do you want to call?
Alexa, cancel.
Cancelling.
Relax the calves. Relax the knees. Relax the thighs. Just let the legs just do their own thing and flop to the side. Relax those buttocks. Relax the rib cage and the stomach. Just let it all hang loose. Take a deep breath in and out. Feel the relaxation from the diaphragm all the way to the feet at this point. Now we're going to slowly unclench the fists and wiggle the fingers. Get those fingers moving. Move the arms, the elbows. Slowly pull those arms and shoulders down. And we're going to take the shoulders and we're going to move them forward and up and back and down. Again, forward, feel that relaxation. Up, back and down. And one more time, forward, up, back and down. And we're going to reverse it for twice. So we're going to go up, down, back and forward. So reverse circles. Up to the ears, to the front, down, back. Give your arms a little shake. Unclench the jaw. Unclench the eyes. And just breathe in. Fill in the diaphragm with air. And then breathe out through the mouth. Pulling the stomach in. Feel that relaxation. Again, deep breathe in through the nose. And pull right the way down into the diaphragm. Pull that breath all the way down. And then breathe out. Now we're going to go from this relaxed state. You will hopefully feel the difference now between what you thought your body was relaxed to this state of relaxation. Remember this feeling. This is your body relaxed. Every muscle is relaxed. Every chakra is relaxed. Even our mind is clear because of the relaxation that we've just done. So now we're going to go into the meditation. I don't want you to listen to my voice apart from the first couple of times when I'm giving you the rhythm to concentrate on breath. So I will go into a steady rhythm of 5 breaths in, 5 breaths out. Remember to bring the breath all the way in through the nose down to the diaphragm, filling the diaphragm with air. And as you're breathing out, you're pushing your diaphragm back into the rib cage and releasing the air through the mouth very slowly. That is going to take you deeper into the meditation. All you're concentrating on is the count of 5 for in and count of 5 for out. Ideally, meditate with eyes closed so that you're not seeing anything in your room or there's nothing distracting you. If you feel better meditating with headphones to block out any exterior sound, then do so. All you need to worry about is concentrating on that 5 rhythm breaths in and 5 breaths out. Don't hold your breath here, bring it all the way down to the diaphragm. And then when you're bringing it back out, you're pushing that rib cage in and squeezing all of that carbon monoxide out through the mouth, which is going to give you that deep relaxation. So let's start, and I will let you know when to continue on your own with the breath. And as you continue on your own with the breath, I will guide you into the meditation. My voice in the background will eventually disappear, and all you will be able to see, you may see colours, you may see visions, faces, sensations like hot or cold, tingles. Let it be. Allow them feelings to go through. That is part and parcel of the healing. Just go with it. And then I will count you out of meditation. And when you're ready to return to the chat, then let us know in the chat that you are returned. And then we can, once we've got a few comments coming back, unless we get everyone falling asleep, then I will answer any questions and we will go into discussion about it. Okay, so let's start with the breathing. Breathe in for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Continuing counting. 2, 3, 4, 5. Keep that rhythm. Remember, concentrate only on your breath in and your breath out, keeping that rhythm, that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rhythm, feeling your body relax. My voice may start to fade, but keep listening to your count of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you get distracted, bring yourself right back down to the breathing in and out in that rhythm. If your mind starts to wander, straight back to your breath. And as we're relaxing and breathing, from the universe, a spiral of white, bright, glowing, cool light is spiraling through the Earth's atmosphere, and it's spiraling downwards. As it gets nearer our crown chakra, we may feel that the top of our head is cool. Our crown chakra opens up, allowing this cool light to flow in through our forehead, illuminating our forehead and third eye with bright, radiant light. And the next breath in, we're going to pull that light further down into our throat chakra. Feel that cooling sensation coming all the way from our crown, third eye, and throat, illuminating all of our head area in bright, cooling, healing, cleansing light. A waterfall of light. With your next breath in, we're going to pull that light across your shoulders, down your arms, to your rib cage, all the way down to your root chakra, filling your heart chakra, your solar plexus, your sacral, and your root chakra with bright, radiant light. The whole top part of your body shines bright, lighting your aura and the room. This waterfall of light cleansing, releasing all stress, all worry, all aches, and all pains. Feel how cool your body feels as this waterfall of light trickles all the way down to our buttocks, filling our thighs and knees, down to our calves, cooling our ankles and feet. Notice how cool yet relaxing this waterfall of light feels. Constant flow of waterfall light flowing through every chakra, every muscle, every fiber of your body. Just like a waterfall trickling over stones and cleaning each stone, so too this beautiful white light is cleansing away all the stresses, all the strains of the day. The mind is empty. You may see colours. What colours do you see? Pay attention to the colours. These colours are showing you what chakras may be unblocking. Green for heart, red solar plexus, so the red for root. Your solar plexus bright as the sun, yellow, warming sun. Maybe you're seeing orange, maybe you're seeing the red, or the blues, the whites, or the purple of the third eye. Notice the colours that are showing themselves to you, letting you know these chakras are being cleansed. Your whole body illuminating with this beautiful white water full of light. Allow it to wash away everything that no longer serves your purpose. With your next breath, pull that white light out through all toes. 10 beautiful strings of light. Those 10 beautiful strings of light leave the toes and go downwards to Mother Earth's core, through the grass, the soil, stone, coal, the minerals, the rocks. It starts to feel warmer as we near Mother Earth's very core, her heart, her warm, healing heart. Looking down, you see her core. It may be a fireball or a bright glowing crystal. However, Mother Earth is showing you her heart. Those 10 streams of light now reach towards that ball of fire or that beautiful round crystal ball and wrap themselves round it. As they do so, you feel a tug, almost like your feet are glued to Mother Earth, and your head and your crown are receiving this beautiful light flowing all the way through you to the Mother Earth's core, washing away stress, pain, anxiety, any traumas, any worries, all fading, all going down each layer to Mother Earth. As she takes away all of this pain willingly from you, she sends beautiful, warm, glowing violet light upwards, away from her core. Those 10 strings of light now turn violet. Observe those strands of warm, healing energy going up through the layers of the earth, through the rock, the iron, the minerals, the coal, the earth, the grass. Suddenly, now you can see those 10 beautiful violet strands appearing from under the ground, making their way to all 10 toes. As they enter your toes, feel each toe warm, soothed. With your next breath, pull that right up to your feet, warming the feet and the ankles. Your feet are now bright violet and cozy and warm, almost like sitting them in a warm bubble bath, releasing the stress of the day, healing those feet muscles, the ankles, and your toes. Take a deep breath in and out. With your next breath in, pull that beautiful violet light up through the calf and the knees and the thighs. Feel how warm and relaxed those feet, calves, knees, and thighs are feeling. On your next breath, when you're ready, pull that light, that violet light, up through the buttocks, the root chakra, the sacral chakra, the solar plexus chakra, up to the heart, down each of the arms, into the fingertips, your whole lower body, from your shoulders down, now feels warm, stress-free and relaxed. Your mind clear, concentrating on only the breath. Each breath in and out, in and out. And with your next breath, pull that beautiful violet light up through the throat chakra, up through the jaw and the nose, the third eye. See how that third eye vibrates with that beautiful, bright, violet, white light. The mind clear, all worry, all stress. Everything is peace. Aches and pains fade away as this cleansing white and violet light warm all the way up to the throat chakra, all the way up to the third eye, illuminating the crown chakra. Take a deep breath in, filling that diaphragm. As you relax in this bright, violet, warm, healing light. As you breathe all that carbon monoxide, worry and stress away through the mouth. We're going to pull that bright violet light out through the crown chakra. That crown chakra opens once again, allowing that violet light to spiral upwards alongside the beautiful white light, spiraling like a huge corkscrew, going higher and higher through the clouds, past the full moon, into universal darkness. We can no longer see the tip of the spiral. You may feel a jolt at this point and a pull at your feet, almost like you are being pulled in two separate directions. Allow this to happen, to connect you, to ground you, to anchor you between Mother Earth and Father Sky. As you do so, breathe in and out, relaxing in this warm violet light. Continue to enjoy this beautiful sense of relaxation, of release. Everything floats away, far away, leaving only peace, clear mind, pain and discomfort is minimal. It's time to come back to your time, knowing you can return here at any time. I'm going to count backwards from 10 to 1, bringing you back into the room with myself and Viv once more. 10. As you breathe in and out, keeping that steady breath, feel yourself being drawn back down into your body. 9. Coming closer and closer. 8. You may start to hear my voice once more in the distance, bringing you back. 7. Continuing to come back into your body. 6. Almost halfway there. 5. You may sense your soul coming back into your auric space. 4. You hear my voice a lot clearer. 3. You feel every part of your body now as you enter back into your own body, into the human mind. 3. And as we're going to 2, take a deep breath in and out. Wiggle your fingers, move your arms, wiggle your toes, bringing yourself back into your body. 1, fully back into your body. Continue to breathe in and out, bringing your awareness more into the room, hearing my voice. And when you're ready, open your eyes and stretch out your arms, give them a little shake, wiggle the legs and the feet. Just move, get that body moving, very slow movements. And when you're ready, when you're back in the room with myself and Viv, come join our chat. Take your time in coming back. Is Viv still sleeping?
You know what, right? I literally just started to doze off and Dalt went to me, Viv, wake up. Literally, I just started dozing off.
Wow. But even though you were like I know that you would have been watching the chat and stuff like that, but did you still feel the effects of that?
Do you know what? Although I was watching the chat, I will say people coming in the room were really, really respectful. I only had to actually say twice. So what I'd found is for the last sort of 5 minutes, I'd actually put my phone down on my chest, and the bloody cat laid on top of my belly and started purring, and I was like, bloody weird cat, because obviously then my stomach's vibrating. Then he moved to my leg and just literally was balancing on one of my legs, purring, and I'm like, I moved my leg, and then the doctor just going, Viv, wake up. I'm like, what? Do what? Come again?
Marie was so relaxed. Amazing, Marie. Shaz. Amazing. I was falling asleep. Jenny was watching the chat. Jenny, do you want to come up in the box? Now, has anyone felt like that before in meditation? How did everybody find that?
Well, the room was very quiet.
Yeah.
There was only a couple of people that come in to the room and sort of started to talk, and literally all I had to say was, look, it's guided meditation, chat, we'll be back on after. Okay, no problem.
Yeah. I don't know if Juice fell asleep.
No, I didn't. Hi, Lady Moon. No, I wanted to hold off just to wait to see what everybody else was going to say before I spoke, but I had to jump up because I'm normally quite shy. Although I am normally quite shy, but I had to jump up just to say that was absolutely amazing. I was already there at the beginning anyway.
Yeah.
I found it absolutely amazing. What you done with the technique of the at the beginning, whenever you tighten up every muscle. I was delighted to see you do that technique because it's fabulous. Whenever you do that relaxation and then go into the meditation. But I thought you were absolutely out of this world. Of course, I ended up in the clouds.
Yeah.
I fell asleep as well, to be fair.
Did you fall asleep as well?
To confirm with you that I got the white light right away. Now the white light surrounded me completely from head to toe. Then I went straight into the violet light. The violet light didn't stay for long that time. Right away came the yellow, and then there was orange, nearly like the sun, that with a piercing light in the middle of it. And then I got green. But this was before you were talking about the colours. Those colours were coming through to me. And a beautiful pale blue, let me tell you. I didn't get red, but I got the other colours. I was up in the clouds. I had birds around me. It was absolutely beautiful. I had the pulling of the feet, which is something I haven't experienced before. And I had the pulling of the head, like you said. It was actually pulling my head upwards. Only you started to mention that, I thought to myself, oh, here, what's going on? Then you said it. I knew what was happening to me. But that was absolutely fantastic, Lady Moon. Thank you so much.
Oh, you're more than welcome.
I only had the green light and the white light.
The green light would have been your heart chakra. So your heart chakra must have had some blockages in there.
Yeah,
So the white light, it's the same with juice. Must have had some blockages in there.
yeah.
So the white light, it's the same with juice in between them. Right? Now, was it yellow and orange juice? Orange juice.
Very beginning, I got yellow and then orange, and with the orange light in the center of it, there was like a white light that was nearly drawing me to that light. And then I had loads of violet around me. The violet kept coming throughout, but the waves of it was coming like I lay on my back, and then I've trouble in my back. I moved on to my side, like you had said at the beginning, and I got into that position. When I got there, the pulling started on me. Whenever I got into that position, the light was coming down from top to bottom over me, and then also from side to side across me. The lights was coming, so both ways I was getting the lights in a wave, and clouds of lights as well too, like visions of, I was in the clouds. And can I say, just at the very end, whenever you were about to finish, my legs were up, now not physically, but my legs were up in the air. It was nearly like I was ready to take off. Only you finished it.
But
Legs
see the
were up
green,
there.
see the green light for me. It was like spiraling, but it had like boxes as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
It was really, really weird.
Yeah. The green light and all your, like the very beautiful light blue light, that is the crown chakra kind of thing. So with juice, what was happening with juice was it was working from your sacral chakra all the way up to your crown. So it was literally unblocking all of this, all the upper half of your chakras.
Yeah.
And that's where you got this full of violet healing light. It's like that spark of white light is like, well, the white light is just blasting away like water, like a hose blasting dirt away.
Yeah.
So it was blasting all the way through those chakras and releasing it both to Mother Earth and to the universe as well, which is why you were almost ready to take off.
Yeah.
It's like I could quite happily just astral travel in this beautiful space that I'm finding myself in. And with yourself, Kirsty, with that beautiful green is kind of like releasing all of any blockages that's in the heart. That could be things like past hurt, past traumas, other people's negativities that we hold in that heart chakra.
Yeah.
And the specks of what light is just basically tap, 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 and it's almost like a chisel, chiseling all of that away to release it all. Now, I am going to, Viv is going to show me later on how to get the whole video, and I'm going to place this whole video into my Facebook group so that you can come back and do this meditation as many times as you feel you need to. And each time you do it, you will find that the colors may change depending on what chakras you're healing. The sensations may change. But what I loved, and thank you so much for pointing that out, Juice, was that Juice had said what she found was the beginning bit where you're clenching and relaxing the muscles. That was huge.
That is huge. That is.
Whereas when you go onto YouTube, you just hit a button, it plays the meditation, but you've not done all the
Yeah.
prep work beforehand. And that's why many people come to me and say, oh, I've done the YouTube videos. They don't work. Of course they don't work. Because you haven't prepared the body for going into that meditative state.
But see the heart tracker or whatever way you pronounce it, I can never pronounce it properly. See, I have a thing with my heart that is like arrhythmia, so it skips a beat. Would that be anything to do with it?
It can have an effect with it, but it could just be that it's actually healing that unrhythm, you know, kind of bringing it into a little bit of rhythm. It's all part and parcel of the healing. What the sky and the earth grounding meditation actually does is it's clearing and cleansing your chakras. And if you think of your heart chakra as connected to the heart, it's also connected to our intuition and stuff. So once we've cleared out that heart is going to give you any physical healing, any spiritual healing that is needed. It's going to release all those blockages. So in the
Catherine,
end, it's going to help.
sorry, just quickly. Marie said that she found, is it because she felt like after she had a bit of a headache in. I said that I have found that sometimes when I've had it, but she's asking why that is. And I didn't want to assume that I knew, so I thought it's better coming from you than me.
Right. One, we are meditating on a full moon. So you're going to get a headache. But sometimes you can get the headache when it's not a full moon. That's your body letting you know you're dehydrated. Right? And your body is letting you know, I need water. And you need to hydrate me a little bit more. Now, one good way of getting your body hydrated is sea salt. A lot of people fall into this myth that, oh, but I drink 8 glasses of water a day, which is what we're supposed to drink. Or I drink, 8 to 10 glasses of water a day, so I'm really hydrated. Actually, you're not. Because most of that water that you're drinking is going in one end and out the other. And only a fraction of that water actually gets into the cells of the body. The water is just flushing through. And there's only a very small part of that water actually getting into the cells. So how do we get that water that we're consuming into the cells of the body? Hydrogenated water is a good way of cleansing the water. I love the hydrogenated water. I got the little hydrogenated water bottle, and what a big difference that has made, let me tell you, for energizing and stuff. But the biggest one is sea salt. I use the Celtic sea salt because it has over 80 minerals and vitamins in there. Now, what the sea salt does, because it's larger granules, or you can get the finer ones, I like the larger granules. And the reason I like that is before you take your drink of water, take a pinch of sea salt and place under the tongue and let it dissolve. That sea salt gets into the saliva glands and it melts down, obviously, into the body. When you drink water, that sea salt draws in the water into the cells of the body, hydrating every cell in the body. And any excess that the body can't hold is then drained away. You'll find that your headaches get less. It's great for the skin because it's going to plump your skin because you are getting that hydration. But if you're just drinking 7 or 8 or 9 glasses of water without taking that sea salt to draw it into the cells, your body's going to be hydrated a lot quicker, dehydrated a lot quicker. But taking that little tiny pinch of salt and just sitting it either on top of your tongue. I like to put mine under the tongue because then it just melts. And what you'll find is another way you can bring more water in is by sprinkling Celtic salt. Swap up your table salt for your Celtic salt. Once you swap your table salt for Celtic salt, you're going to notice a big difference. When you're taking table salt and you're putting table salt into your cooking or into your food, that table salt has had the goodness stripped out of it, right, through the processing. It's been processed to the till. And it has, if you took a piece of table salt and put it on your tongue, it would taste bitter and right salty, like you're having your salt on your chips. If you sprinkled fine Celtic sea salt or Himalayan salt, which is the very same as sea salt, onto your food, then with every bite of your food, one, it's not as salty. It's actually got a quite nice taste. My granddaughter used to come in and say, you know, I used to see her going in the cupboard and going into my Himalayan salt bag. And she used to just take a bit and she loved it because it wasn't that bitter, salty taste. And she used to drink more water because obviously the salt makes you a little bit more thirsty. That's the salt saying, bring some water into the cells. So when you're putting it in your water and your food, you're getting all those minerals, all those vitamins, you're hydrating your body, and let me tell you, your food will taste a lot better. I don't have table salt in our home now. Everything is the Celtic salt. I've actually got the Celtic salt in my showcase because I buy it all the time now. And you can get it in the rough granules. I prefer the rough granules for cooking. If I'm sprinkling it on my chips or whatever else, I get the fine granules. But for my cooking, if I'm making stews or mince or whatever, I just take a little pinch of the Celtic salt and just put it in there. And it tastes, your food tastes so much better with it. And you're not consuming processed salt that has no goodness in it whatsoever. So I don't know if anyone else uses Celtic salt.
No, I don't use Celtic salt. I'll
Lady,
fully admit that.
I do as well. I would do the Celtic salt, the cayenne pepper, the lemon juice. There's a few in the chat there as well too. Just so you know that I do know also do the Celtic salt as well.
Yeah.
I can't iterate it enough how important it is. And if you do take the Celtic salt, it reduces your water intake. If you're normally drinking loads and loads and loads, the Celtic salt will help you. Whenever you're taking it, you won't need as much.
Yeah.
See, I would drink a lot of juice rather than water.
Yeah. But if it's just like diluting juice, that's fine because it's got water in it anyway.
No, I drink fizzy juice.
Is it fizzy juice? Yeah.
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 I make some bad
Fizzy juice can dehydrate because of the gases in it.
No, man.
What I tend to do is if I'm having like when I'm doing meditation and stuff, I like my fizzy Vimto because you're replacing the sugars that you're losing when you're doing the meditation or you're doing your readings, etc. But then for every can of juice that I have, I usually have my hydrogenated water or a glass of water in between hand, so that I'm still getting the hydration, but I'm
Yeah.
still and I'm still enjoying the fizzy juice as well when
The only ever time I drink water is if I'm really, really sick.
yeah.
And if you do, Kirsty, can I say, see, if whenever you're saying there, the only time you drink water is when you're sick, you're being kind to your body. Why are you not kind to your body any other time?
I just love the juice
You know,
too
but
much.
you know, what your body's craving out for it. You only drink it when you're ill.
Yeah.
You know, Kirsty, you need to sort of change your way of thinking, love. Um, sorry, lady name, sorry, but you do. It is a whole.
Yeah.
It's a game changer. You need to really think seriously about what you're
Yeah.
putting into your vessel.
Yeah. Think of your body as a car, right? And your food and your drink that you put in it is your fuel. You go into a garage and you buy a car that has petrol. And you give that car, you're driving around and you go into the garage, the petrol station, and they've not got what's fuel is in the pumps. So you accidentally put diesel into your petrol. Your car's not going to run for long
Yeah.
because you're feeding it the wrong fuel. And it's just going to pop to a stop. And then eventually you're just going to have to clear out all of the diesel, complete engine change. Our bodies are the same. It will tell you, I've got the wrong fuel, and if you don't put the right fuel in, I'm going to pop to a stop.
Yeah. I know what you mean now.
Yeah, and or if you find that you've got headaches, especially after meditation, your body's letting you know that was a nice meditation, but now I'm needing water.
Yeah.
When I do a Reiki healing session, whether it's distant healing Reiki or whether it's in-person Reiki, I always have a big tub of chocolate because Reiki can imbalance the blood flow, the blood sugars, because it's all of that Reiki universal energy is healing every part of the body, and that can drain the blood sugars. So I always say, after your Reiki, chocolate, cakes, anything sweet, biscuits, and most importantly, over the first 24 hours after a Reiki session, double your water intake. Because then that flushes all of the stuff, all of the crap that the Reiki has released. It flushes it all out. Hello!
Thought if your camera on, like you all see me.
We can see your beautiful face.
I'm waving in the comments here just the username Marie. You're saying about you being a diabetic and you're loving the beetroot juice. The beetroot juice is really good for you as well too, love. Giving you a wee wave for that.
Yep, absolutely. Do you know what? I love beetroot juice.
Yeah.
Absolutely love beetroot. I used to drink the beetroot juice out of the pickled beetroot.
Yeah.
Loved, my mum would bring the big jars of pickled beetroot. When she wasn't looking, I wasn't just pinching the beetroot, I was supping the...
No. My mummy's favourite sandwich was a beetroot sandwich.
Yep. It was
Did you miss
just...
the Celtic salt in the water? Doesn't that taste really weird?
No.
No?
Your taste buds get used to it, Kirsty.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. Maybe at the beginning, I don't know, I've been doing it quite a while now, but I don't think so. Celtic salt's not as strong as Lady Moon is saying as ordinary salt. It's not as strong.
Yeah.
No, it's not as bitter. If you put ordinary salt, I can't take ordinary table salt in water. Oh, no, I can't do it. It's too bitter. It makes your water feel or taste that right yuck but bitter taste. But
Yeah.
honestly, just a little pinch of Celtic salt in your water, you'll never go back. As I said, first time my oldest granddaughter tried it, she's like, Gran, I can't. You're asking me to put salt in my water or put salt in my tongue. She said, salt's horrible. And I said, yeah, table salt is, but you need to try this. So she tried a bit and she drank her water and she says, you don't taste that, do you, Gran? I says, no, you don't. And she was hooked. And then it was like, every time she come in, it was like, I know where she is. She's in that bleeding cupboard again, pinching the Celtic salt. But even people that own horses, they have either the Celtic salt or the Himalayan blocks. And you will see horses will automatically be drawn to that salt.
Horse lick. Known as, weren't they? Back in the day, I think they hung them over for a lick for the horse.
Yeah.
My cat licks it too. Like it would go over and put its paw on it and lick at the Himalayan salt lamp. Although I was told that apparently now I wouldn't take Celtic salt. Or not Celtic salt, Himalayan salt. I don't take that now internally, and I don't even turn the light on in my Celtic or in my salt lamp because of radiation.
Yeah.
So because I'm recovering from cancer,
Yeah.
I just try to eliminate everything that I can completely. I would be frightened now with it.
Yeah. Yeah.
The Himalayan salt, yeah, lamps.
Yeah. A lot of people that don't like the radiation side of things with like the electric bulb ones, you can get the candle holders, Himalayan salt candle holders, and it's more natural
Yeah.
because it's actually heating up the salt with normal fire, as it were, rather than electricity. But yeah, Celtic salt. I go through.
Definitely gonna have to try that. Celtic salt in the water.
Yeah,
See, I think that's why I don't drink water because it's so plain and there's no taste to it.
yeah.
Kirsty, have you tried even? Do you eat fruit? Are you
Yeah, I
fruit?
would eat. See,
What
if I
about
was eat,
you're juicing your fruit into water and having the juice of the fruit in your water
Yeah.
instead of diluting it with that stuff, you know,
Yeah.
put the fruit into it.
the only fruits I would eat would be strawberries, grapes, and what's the other one? Apples.
Try adding that to your water to see if that'll taste it. Take just, you know, that water taste away that you don't like.
Yeah.
Tell you something that might help you. Give me 2 seconds, Kirsty. I'm going to show you something that you can put in your water.
It's
Because
just
even diluted juice, even diluted juice doesn't taste right in water for me.
yeah. The water drinker only just with my health, I had to get my head round to. That was only just the way for me to continue on.
Yeah.
And for me, I have to say, see, the worst taste ever is chemotherapy. I could never ever emphasize what that tastes like, what that smells like. It lingers on you. So see, for me, like anything of it, when you're saying about taste, nothing is ever as bad as what chemotherapy does to the body. How it affects you, your taste buds, your smell, everything. So see, after going through that, it's nothing to me.
Yeah.
I say to my kids, get that into you. You'd rather take that there than have a sickening treatment that you have to go through. This is nothing compared to what medicine can do to you.
Yeah.
Water drops.
Yeah.
These are both natural because, like it was when Juice was talking about fruit, you get these in different fruity flavors, and you can just add them to water. You can get like packs of mixed flavors, or you might like strawberries, or I
Yeah.
don't know what flavour this one is. This one is Macarena, and it's vitamins, and it's got vitamins in here as well. You can add your Celtic salt to this as well if you so wanted
Yeah.
to, so that you've got more of the fruity taste. And you just pop one of these little squares in your large glass of water. That's going to give you more of a juice taste. And you can
Yeah.
also put but you don't have to put the Celtic salt in your water. Put a little bit under your tongue, let it dissolve, and then take your drink.
Yeah.
I didn't know about those tablets, Lady Ming. Thanks very much for showing us them.
Yeah, they're actually called, this one's mango cactus fruit. And it's got vitamins and minerals in them. I'll try and find them on TikTok shop and put them in my showcase. They used to be, I used to get these on Amazon, but I think I've seen them on TikTok shop, so I definitely want to put these in my showcase anyway, because I do like these. If I just want a little bit of a fruity, tangy taste, I will put one of these water drops in my water, and they taste lovely. They're nice and refreshing, and you can add your Celtic salt to it, or you can just pop this in the water, and then you can put your Celtic salt under your tongue, let it dissolve, and then
Yeah.
drink your fruity water.
See the
Still
Celtic
get your
salt,
water.
would you have to get that in like the likes of Halton Bar?
Eh?
You know that. Well, if Lady Moon said there that you have it in your showcase, so don't you, Lady Moon, the Celtic salt?
Yes, it's in. Yeah,
Yeah.
if you go to my
I must
showcase.
have a wee look on it.
Yeah, if you go into my showcase, I've got the Celtic salt
Yeah.
in there. I'll show you my packet.
And then you can order it from Lady Moon. Are you still there? Are you sleeping?
That's good sleep.
This is the Celtic salt. It's in my, and you might think, well, it's only a wee bag. It's actually quite bigger than you think. This is the one that I use. I'm just going to show you. Don't know if you can see, but that is the particles in it. It's like, this is a rough one, but I simply just take a little tiny pinch of this salt and I just put it under the tongue. It's not bitter. It's not like your table salt it tastes bitter and
Yeah.
it's really not. Very fast dissolving on the tongue. And then every drink of water, like you could take a glass of water with your water drops. I will, after this live, I'll pop these into my showcase as well. Because we're coming into spring and I drink a lot of these. Just as a wee, sitting out in the garden with a wee fruity drink and in my water and stuff. But yeah, Celtic salt on the tongue, and then I drink my water. It will plump and hydrate your skin as well.
Yeah.
Lady Moon, there's just somebody, Coco pops in the comments, said, sorry, what's this about? My husband's been diagnosed with type 2 diabetes.
We're talking about Celtic salt and how to hydrate the body.
I think Viv's snoring.
Viv must have fell asleep. She does.
She fell asleep.
Lady Moon, do you know how to mute Viv? Just having a wee snore there. Do you know how to hit the mute button?
Let me see if I can go into the box.
We don't want her talking in her sleep and telling us all her secrets.
What I'll do is I will disconnect Viv just now. She can pop in when she wakes up.
Just in case she speaks in her sleep or something.
I know.
Yeah.
Whatever happens to me, you have my back. I talk in my sleep.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, Viv always does that. She's like, and then she'll message me the next day. She goes, I did it again, didn't I? I fell asleep. And I said, yeah.
But she was talking not long ago, though.
Yeah, that's
So
what
she
she does.
must
She
just
talks.
doze back over.
Yeah, she talks, and then she says what happens is she listens to my voice too much. She says, and you've got one. She says, Lady Moon, you've got one of these voices. She says, and I just can't help it. I'm just.
You do. You
Michelle
have
must have fell asleep too, because she hasn't spoken the comments.
Yeah. But yeah, diabetes is. I know it's with the blood sugars and stuff, but hydration. I mean, getting your body hydrated will help that as well. Thank you. But yeah, we were talking about adding. How do you get more water into the cells of your body? You'll hear people saying, drink 8 glasses of water, drink 12 glasses of water, drink as much water as you can, and you'll hydrate your body. That's not technically true. Water alone will not 100% hydrate your body. You'll get some parts of that water going into the cells of your body, and others you will just basically pee out. Thank you for the heart meat, Jenny. So how do we get that water into our cells? We take a little bit of Celtic sea salt. You can pop it straight into a glass of water if you choose. Me, personally, I like to take a little bit of Celtic sea salt, which I've got in my showcase. It's constantly in my showcase because I buy this by the load. I use it for everything. I put it on my chips or my cooking. I put it on my food. I put it in my water.
I'm really bad with salt, like.
Because this has got contains 88 plus minerals. It's harvested in France, and it is verified as pure Celtic sea salt. Table salt, if you're using table salt, there is nothing in it.
See, I use table salt a bit too much at times.
Yeah. Table salt has no goodness value for, in fact, quite the opposite. It can be quite toxic for the body.
Yeah.
And a lot of people crave it because, table salt on your fish and chips and things like that.
Yeah.
But me, if I'm putting salt at all on my food, Celtic salt. You can get it in this form, but if you like a more finer salt, like table salt, you can get Celtic sea salt on it with fine particles as well to sprinkle it on your chips. Me, I love these big chunky bits as well because I just find it's quite nice when you're mixing it into your food and your stews and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you've had any dental treatment, and they say give yourself a mouthwash with salty water, Celtic sea salt, because you're putting those minerals into your, which is helping with the process. But I tend to, instead of putting it into a glass of water, I tend to just put it under the tongue, let it dissolve, and then drink your glass of water. Those, I was just saying to Kirsty, those that don't like just the taste of plain water, you can get those hydrolyzed bottles, which I've got. I love it. I just like watching the hydrogen going into the bottle. I just think it's so calming and relaxing watching the hydrogen going into the bottle.
So it's not like a normal water bottle, then?
No, it's a hydrogen bottle.
I've never ever seen one of them.
I
drink out of this. That's about it.
I'll show you mine and I'll show you how it works. They are really good.
Good night, Ronnie.
May night, Marie love.
How have you been feeling anyway? Just
I'm not too bad now. Over that, I took an old bug, Kirsty. I had it for 5 days. God floored me so good. No feeling up, burning up.
Yeah.
But I'm over it now, thank God.
Now this
oh,
is
that's good then.
This is your hydrogen water bottle. So when you're taking tap water, it can have lots of nasties in there. It can have calcium. It can have stuff from the pipes, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Hydrogen will get rid of all of that. But hydrogen also energizes your water so that it gives you more energy in your body. So you pop the top on,
Yeah.
but don't screw it too hard, because you want to leave it just so that the top's on and no screwed on and no more, so it's got a wee bit movement to it, because you're putting hydrogen gases into the water. Hydrogen is safe for the body because the body has hydrogen naturally in it.
Yeah.
Our body already has hydrogen in it. And then you're just pressing this little button that is on there, this little on button, and you will see the hydrogen starts rising into the bottle.
That's actually cool. I ain't got to sit and watch that all day long.
I have that kettle.
Do you have that one?
I have the kettle. Aye, it is very eye catching. Even to boil your kettle, I can watch it. It's eye catching, yeah.
Yeah, I could sit and watch the hydrogen fill the bottle till the cows come. And even after you've had that, drink it within 15 minutes. Hydrogen, once you take the top off it, hydrogen can evaporate very, very quickly because it's a gas. So you want to get the most out of the hydrogen. So they advise that you'll know when it's ready because the light goes off. So you'll know when it's filled up the bottle with. This again's on my showcase, and they're really, really inexpensive. I couldn't believe how cheap these were. And you can't taste the hydrogen. I actually think it makes the water taste better, to be fair. And it's probably because it's clearing out all the junk from. A lot of people don't like, including myself, don't like drinking water from plastic bottles because they're wee tiny, minute particles of your plastic. Those plastic bottles get into the body.
Yeah.
So I avoid plastic water bottles like the plague. So I drink I put like either spring water from a glass bottle or tap water, and I just hydrolyze it.
Is there a
See, I'm weird.
for that,
I'm a
Marina?
strange one.
Eh?
Is there a light in the top of that?
No, it's at
I
the bottom.
No, the top of it. I can see a beam coming out of the top of it. I'm wondering, is there a light in the top of it?
No.
No, can anybody, Kirsty, can you
Yeah,
see?
I can see it.
Do you see what I was talking about? Thank goodness it wasn't only me. It was like a beam coming out of there. Is it there?
Yeah.
It must be a reflection.
It's just a reflection of the light underneath it. Yeah. It's just a reflection of this light at the bottom. The blue light.
Yeah, it's lovely looking, isn't it? Whenever you've pressed the button and it's worked, it's lovely.
Yeah. And then it'll just bleep to tell you that your water's ready to drink when the light goes off. I think it takes about 2-3 minutes or something like that, and then you will see that it turns itself off. And at the back, there we go. And at the back, you've got a little bit of you've got a wee slat here, and that's where your USB goes to charge it. So it comes with a wee USB charging cable.
That's cool.
And you never have to, I mean, hydrogen, the technology inside here produces hydrogen, so you don't have to like get hydrogen bottles to fill it up. The actual electrical charge puts the
Does
hydrogen
it for
in.
you?
Yeah. So it never runs out of hydrogen. And it means that you can take your, you can go anywhere with this and turn any water into hydrogen. You can even pop your little water drops into there as well. And it does. I can drink this straight from the bottle, and it actually see, I can't drink tap water straight from the tap, but I can drink that. I think tap water's got an awful taste to it.
See, I wouldn't drink tap water, but I would drink bottled water. That's the only water I would drink.
Yeah.
Kirsty, you'd be surprised what goes into the water system.
Yeah.
You would really be shocked of what is filtered through our water system.
Yeah.
So you would, love. You really would, like. It's shocking whenever you know what to do.
Yeah. That's why I limit what junk I put into my body. If I can get spring water in a glass bottle, which where I am is every bloody shop roundabout here's got plastic water bottles, and I'm like,
Lady Moon, Woody Wood is asking in the comments, why is hydrogen water so good for you?
hydrogen water. Our body is primarily water, and our body has got hydrogen in it. It's the hydrogen that's in our own cells, in our own body cells, that can energize and boost our energy. It can clear, it's been proven to clear brain fog. So it's good for people that maybe they've got a history of dementia and stuff in their family. Hydrogen is great for keeping brain health. Really, really good. It's good for body cells as well. We do lack hydrogen in our own bodies, as you know, and especially if we get ill or whatever else. So adding hydrogen into your water, you're topping up the body's own hydrogen. So if you're one of these people that get like brain fog, or mum brain as I used to call it, I used to get, especially when my kids were young, oh, it's just my mum brain. I get kind of forgetful or whatever else, or you just get that, or you just get that cloudy head and it's like you can't think straight or whatever else. Hydrogen water is great. Hydrogen water can also help like sports injury recovery, stuff like that. It can, if you've got any muscle tension or muscle sprains or whatever else, it speeds up the healing process because you've got the hydrogen in there to do that.
I have a baby brain 24/7.
Yep. What we got? Cocoa Pop wanting to come into the box. But yeah, Woody Wood, that's why I drink hydrogen. Hello, Coco.
Let's go.
Earth to Coco, come in.
Coco, do you know you're in the box? Are you going to the toilet? I don't think Coco knows that Coco's in the box.
Yes, sorry.
Sometimes they fall in, don't they?
Oh, what?
Oh, yep, you're there, Coco, you're there. Yes, sorry. Coco's opening comments.
Oh, do you want
Yes,
me to
sorry,
pop you
you're going
back
to
down,
the toilet.
Coco?
Sorry if I interrupted you there in mid-flow. Did I put you off your stride?
That, to be fair, that's the sort of thing that Viv, let me pop Coco back down. To be fair, that's what Viv would do. She would accidentally take us into the bathroom with her without even knowing. But to be fair, a lot of people do that. They hit the button by mistake to come into the box, and
Coco, if you sprinkle when you tinkle, be sweet and sweet. Did I get that right? Were you really going to the toilet? Did I home in there?
he's gone.
I actually thought it was a water top or something like
No, he took
that.
us.
Yeah,
He took
I
us
have
to
my kettle on as well. You probably hear my kettle as well.
his secret's out now. That's it.
I
Jenny's
didn't
absolutely
want to know.
melted. She's like, "Oh my god."
You had me first, Coco. I had your back.
Jenny, do you want to come up into the chat box, honey? You don't have to go on camera. Just don't take us into the toilet with you.
All right, Jenny, I've got your back. Don't worry. I was
He
pouring
was pouring
out.
out his water bottle. Yeah, we'll believe you, Coco.
I've said that too, you know.
See, I have my kettle on as well. It's probably what is her too.
Was that your hydrogen bottle water there, Coco?
That's what it was. It was a hydrogen water bottle. It's like, oh, it's like running a tap, isn't it? The first thing you want to do is run to the ladies' room.
Talk about water and I want to go. Mon up and sit in the box beside me because I normally never really get up in the box, sure. Mon up.
Exactly. Pop up in the box. Come on, Jenny, up you come.
Don't even have to talk, just sit there. I guess you're shy, Danny. Trust me, so am I. I never really go up in the boxes much. Very rarely.
No,
I know
I know
you
sometimes
actually don't, Juice.
I know sometimes Jenny's like in her PJs or whatever, but you don't have to come on camera. That's what I like.
I
about
miss your
boxes.
lives, Juice.
Well, Kirsty will tell you, Jenny, I very rarely, like you very rarely see me in boxes, and I very rarely go live as well too. Although I do need to start doing it. I know I do. I need to show my face and introduce myself to a lot of people. I know that they're inquisitive about me. But
Yeah.
Jenny, come on up and sit beside me, sure, because I'm shy, and then you'll keep me company. Now, Kirsty, this is nothing against you, love, because you're not shy. You do boxes. You do lives. You're all
Yeah.
right.
Oh,
Some just need a wee bit of encouragement.
Yeah. Well, come up for
That's
5
dear
minutes,
for
Jenny.
me.
Pop into
that's
the
why.
box.
That's why if you come into my life, I always invite you in.
Yeah.
I know lots of people do. They're really good with me now. They're patient with me and invite me in. But it depends, Kirsty, on who's in the live. If I'll go into the
I
box,
know.
you know.
To be fair, like I know Juice and I know Kirsty and Jenny and stuff like that, but if it's like somebody that's got very few followers or I don't know them really well or I haven't seen them in live, they don't get in my boxes.
You have to be careful, don't you?
You
I've
see other
known Juice a
people.
wee while, like, haven't I, Juice?
Yeah, I will have Kirsty. Lady Moon, can I ask you how long have you been on TikTok?
Off and on, probably about 4 or 5 years.
Really, have you?
Yeah. Oh, I got a little jigsaw.
I've been on here 4 years.
I'm
Great.
sure.
We go. I was on it constantly for a good wee bit, a good couple of years. And then my ex's evil lot decided that they were going to make up loads of fake accounts and stuff like that because they're all narcissists. And every time I was live, they were reporting my live, they were reporting my posts and stuff like that. And I had so many violations on my. I appealed every one of them and won the appeals, but you were still getting, these little red warnings on your account. And then I had decided to save up all of my, at that time, I thought, you know what, I'm going to save up all of my gifts and stuff like that and put them towards, getting married later on and stuff. And I'd saved up 200 and I went to withdraw it, and then there was a whole kerfuffle. And I'm hearing a lot about that with, I think there was a lady, she had done the same as me, but she had saved up something like £700 with her gifts, and she went to withdraw it, and they were gone. TikTok said that most of they had disqualified. I think she was in the Creator Fund, and they had disqualified the videos that they had paid her for, saying that when they looked back at the videos, the quality wasn't good enough to pay them that money.
After they paid out.
Yeah. So they took all her £700 was gone. And she made a video saying, I'm no longer in the Creator Fund. I've turned off all my gifts. I've done this, da, 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 da. She says, I'm seriously thinking about leaving TikTok because I was literally ripped off. And I get it because, I had saved up that £200 and no matter what I was doing, they were saying, oh, send ID and send this and send that. And I was sending them all the documents. Oh, we need this and we didn't. And it was just a long battle to get nothing. Mm-hmm. And in the end, I just said, you know what, stick your gifts or whatever else. And then I left for a little while, did a lot of my stuff on Facebook. And it was one of my friends who was had been following me for those couple of years. And they said, do you know what, I miss you on TikTok. Would you consider coming back? I said, yeah, but this time I will verify my account and all the rest of it beforehand, which I have done. So yeah, I'm now back full time. I've been back on TikTok doing this now for about 6-7 months this time round, but beforehand it was a good couple of years.
I've heard that too. There's Coco Pops is saying that I think TikTok has done this quite often. Heard a few people this is happening too. So have I.
Yeah. Yeah. There was one.
Does that secure your account more?
Yeah. Well, verifying it not with the blue tick, but sort of right from the beginning. Before you're even getting your point system and stuff like that, or your gifts, what I do is I kind of go through all the security questions that they give you, and then I'll put everything. I don't believe in giving TikTok my bank account as such as a way of paying in the gifts or withdrawing the gifts. So I do everything. This time round, I did everything through my PayPal. So my PayPal is linked directly to my gifts. So what I tend to do now is if I get like £50 worth of gifts, I'll withdraw that £50 before they even take it out.
Yeah, I get you now.
Because the more that you save,
That's
the way
probably
TikTok,
better way, to be fair.
they will just make up whatever excuse not to give you that money that you've saved.
Fair play to you. You've learned the hard way,
Yeah,
haven't you now?
yeah. But I think pre-warned. What have we got here? Oh, I need to put my charger in. That's what it is. Give me a second. Otherwise, we're going to die.
I'm just doing my dishes, but I'm still listening to these.
There we are. Don't want to die. But yeah, definitely if you are saving up your gifts and stuff like that, definitely do not save them up into the hundreds because you're going to lose them very quickly. There was a guy I saw on TikTok yesterday, and I was actually watching his TikTok, and I thought, do you know what? Fair play to this guy because he was up in the top creators, and he was earning quite a bit on the top creators, and he was actually employed by TikTok. TikTok called him down to London, and they says what they do is they make you feel really, really special. You've got your videos have gone viral. You're making us money, kind of thing. And they says you're taken into this office, and at first they make you feel like you're a king because you're obviously bringing them viral videos. He says, and then they will take you into the office and they will brainwash you into, you do these challenges. And every time somebody gives you a big gift, this is how you react. Because when you react this way to a big gift, they'll send you more gifts. And then they'll send you more gifts. And they'll send you more gifts. And it's all about push for the gifts, push for the diamonds and all the rest of it. That's to put money in their pocket. But the minute that your videos then do not go viral, TikTok drop you like a hot potato. And he said, I went from earning a lot, and because I was earning too much, they were not recognizing my videos when they were going viral, and I wasn't getting paid for it. And eventually they stopped inviting me to London and sitting in with their crew. And it's the same with all these agencies. Never join an agency because they're hired by TikTok to hire you. And TikTok are paying the agencies who are then taking a set amount from your earnings to pay them to pay TikTok. So every time I get requests now, oh, join our agencies, we'll make you big. As soon as you join an agency, they want you to work 24/7 doing these challenges. Doing these gift things where you're, oh, gift me, not him, or gift them, battles, I think they've got. Yeah, battles. And that's all part and parcel of TikTok's thing. You do the battles and we'll get you up in the rankings with TikTok. We'll push out your videos. Of course you will, because you're doing the battles 24/7 and you're making TikTok money in the process. That's why I never go into the battles at all.
That's something I'm into either.
I just think it's...
Jenny's just said that she's off to sleep.
Good night, Jenny. Thank you for joining us.
Well, Lady Moon, I'm going to pop off as well too. I have a few wee things to do and my wee rituals and stuff.
Yeah.
Continue on the rest of the night. But it has been an absolute pleasure to come into your box, and thank you so much for that healing, that meditation. It was absolutely brilliant. I'll definitely be back.
Yeah, well, I'm going to make Wednesday nights our meditation night. That's going to be our regular meditation night. I will make it a little bit earlier, and what we'll do is we'll do the meditation at the beginning, and then we'll have the chat where Coco can come into the toilet when he wants to, anytime that he wants to take us into the bathroom with him.
Of course, Coco's off to sleep now too. Coco.
Well, I'm going to end the live as well. I'm going to do a couple of cards of the day and subscriber cards of the day before I finish, and I've got some moon rituals to do and stuff, full moon rituals and stuff to finish off myself. It has been an absolute pleasure doing these meditations with you all and hearing all your many different experiences in doing the meditation. And I'm
Yeah.
glad that you were able to sort of benefit from the beginning exercise, relaxation exercises and the breathing, and then going into the meditation.
Yes, thank you so much. Kirsty, thanks so much, wee woman. I'll speak to you again soon.
Yes, no worries.
Have a lovely, blessed evening with what
And-
you're doing.
And you too. Have a
Have a
lovely,
lovely night.
Bye,
lovely
Lady Mary.
night.
Night,
Thank
night,
you,
everyone.
Shaz. It's been
Good night,
great as
everyone.
well. I will be back on Saturday evening for card readings. So Saturday evening, round about 9:30 p.m. I will be doing gift readings for those that are not subscribers. For subscribers on a Saturday night will get 3 cards free every time they join me live on a Saturday. They also get a message from my little angel book here. This is my angel oracle book that's been with me for years. And I generally just flick the book, and when they say stop, I stop, and whatever page it lands in, that is your angel message. So subscribers get the angel book and 3 free card readings every time I go live on a Saturday. As well as that, when you subscribe every day, if you go to my TikTok, you will get a card of the day with your name on it for you. So every day I will pick a card for my subscriber and read that card out and post it and tag your name in it. And you can have your own own personal card of the day every day on my profile page. You'll see Jenny's one on there. Viv gets her card every day. Dalton and Lucy, they enjoy their little card of the day. And as well as that, I also put videos for subscribers in the subscriber only area of my TikTok as well. If you are on my Facebook group, and you'll find the link to my Facebook group in my website, in my bio, I will be posting this entire video over onto my Facebook group for anyone that has missed the meditation or the chat. They can come and watch it anytime they want. And I will also put it up onto my YouTube channel. All my social media links are in my website. And you'll find my website link in my bio. Just click on the website link and it takes you straight to my website. If you flick to the left on the website, you'll come to my social media links page. Just go down and find Facebook group, and that's where you can join my Facebook group if you are on Facebook. I'm also on Instagram and of course TikTok as well, so you can find me on all of those places. Thank you so much to Shaz, to Coco, and to everyone that has joined in the chat boxes. It has been to meet Kirsty and to also have the pleasure of meeting Juice as well, and chatting with Juice. Thank you to Viv. I know she's fell asleep, but thank you, Viv, for all of the work that you've done as moderating and keeping everything running smoothly. I hope everybody has enjoyed this live as much as I have. I will be back doing a live this Saturday. I will post a little post up to remind everybody when I am live on Saturday. But thank you everyone for joining me. Have a great rest of your full moon. If you haven't done so already, get those crystals out and your moon water out and get them charged in the energy of this really, really powerful full moon in Leo. It's going to bring some wonderful changes with it as well. Love and bright blessings. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Juice. And thank you so much for the crystal roses and all the gifts and the follows and all of that. I absolutely love you. And I'm so glad I'm back on TikTok. I've met some wonderful new friends on here, including Juice and Kirsty and Coco and everyone. So thank you so much. And I will be around tomorrow doing different posts, etc. For those that are interested in the products that I showed today, the Celtic salt, and I will pop on my showcase the little water drops as well. I'll find them and pop them into my showcase for you all, for those that were interested in the Celtic salt. I love these. My hydrogen water bottle is already in my showcase. All the things in my showcase are the things that I like and use myself. If I don't like something, it doesn't go in my showcase. So if it's in my showcase, it has my blessing, as it were. I've tried it and loved it. If it's not in my showcase, I don't like it. Okay. Have a wonderful night, everyone, and I'll see you all on Saturday when I join you all live. Till then, love and bright blessings. You're more than welcome. Good night, Ray. Good night, Shaz. Good night, everyone.